everybody, and welcome to another episode where we're looking at Pathfinder stuff. I know I said we were going to be looking at Witch and Bard spells and, like, the, what else? Oh, equipment last time, but, I want to look at the champion class, so that's what we're going to do today. We'll look at them later. It'll be an episode. It's fine. Also, a little bit of a warning. I have seen a little bit of the paladin beforehand, excuse me, the champion beforehand. I was very curious and looking, which is actually that curiosity of why I was looking at it off stream is why I want to look at it now on stream. It's really cool, and I want to look at it and look at Archives of Deaths and look at it and explore the paladin class and read it with you, and I thought it'd be a cool video. So here we go. This is all gonna be about the champion. We're champion today. Champion. All right, the champion. You are an emissary of a deity. A devoted servant who has taken up the weighty mantle, and you appear to a code that holds you a part of those of Jesus Christ. We're from the top. We're gonna take that from the top. We're gonna take that to the top. You are an emissary of a deity, a devoted servant who has taken up a weighty mantle, and you adhere to a code that holds you apart from those around you. While champions exist for every alignment, as a champion of good, you provide certainty and hope to the innocent. You have a powerful defense that you share freely with your allies and innocent bystanders, as well as your holy power that you use to end the threat of evil. Your devotion even attracts the attention of holy spirits who aid you on your journey. The Holy Spirit? Christianity canon? What? Alright. 10 hit points, key ability strength or dex. That's really cool. They give you the choice. I remember D&D really wanted to push the strength paladin, but Pathfinder 1 paladin you could have built dexterity and even a bow paladin, and there's even something in here for a bow paladin that we'll get to later. Okay, so during combat encounters, you confront enemies in hand-to-hand combat, carefully position yourself to protect your allies. During social encounters, you are a voice of hope trying to reach peaceful solutions and strengthen bonds that yield good results for all. While exploring, you overcome barriers, both physical and spiritual, providing inspiration to your allies through your actions, and, when your fellow adventurers ask for it, providing moral and ethical guidance. Downtime, you pray, you're boring, blah, 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 blah. You might believe there is always hope and good will triumph over evil, no matter how grim the odds. You might know that the ends don't justify the means, since evil acts increase the power of evil. And you might have a strong sense of right and wrong, but grow frustrated when greed and short-sightedness breeds evil. I feel attacked and fucking excuse me. We have someone named Paladin in the Twitch chat, so they're gonna be their ears are gonna get triggered as we're reading all of these. Others probably see you as a symbol of hope, especially in a time of great need, where you secretly despise them for not living up to their impossible standard, or that you are unwilling to compromise when necessary. Know that you've sworn a divine oath and sin service that they can trust you to keep. Gotcha. Proficiencies. You automatically get religion. No matter what, you're just trained in religion. Any champion is trained in religion. Also, something that's interesting. I just want to point out. When I heard that the class was called champion and switched from paladin from 5e and all the other additions, right? I thought that they were going to take the religious connotations out of it. And I thought that they were going to have a paladin subclasses that brings the religion back. And that's not the case at all. The champion is still 100% religion related. You have to have a deity. The paladin is just specifically the lawful good version of the champion. I do not know how to feel. I feel like if they were calling it a champion, they should have just taken the religion out of it and then, you know, have alignment powers, but, you know, optional. But they didn't. I think this is cool though. I think keeping the class specific to a deity, it's basically the paladin class. It's just, you know, called something different. And it's still really cool. So, spoilers, the paladin is a lawful good version. They have good names for each alignment version, though. But even so, if you called the class, if it's a paladin, it has to be related to religion. Yes, but the champion is also related to religion. You're an emissary of a deity. That's literally the first line. You're an emissary of a deity. Wouldn't that make sense, being a champion of a god? Well, you could just be a regular champion. If you're a champion in the arena, does that mean you have to have something related to a god? Like, a paladin has the god connotation. A paladin is just like, oh, you're one of Charlemagne's champions. You believe in God. You're Catholic, blah, 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 right? Champion doesn't have that connotation. So, it's weird. I even think that would have made sense to call the class paladin and the lawful good paladin a champion, as opposed to the class champion and the lawful good champion a paladin. That makes sense to me, even. Champions being lawful good version of a paladin? That makes sense to me. But, that's semantics. I'm tied to the goddess of luck, but it's kind of the bit. Class features, what is this? Oh, the level table. Accessory proficiencies, champions code. You follow a code of conduct beginning with tenets shared by all champions of an alignment, such as good and continuing tenets of your cause. Oh, that's really funny. There's only 2 tenets. There's only 2 tenets. Hold on. I have to show you guys. This is really funny. Tenets. So, the way the book makes it seem... Hold on. So you pick tenets, right? Champion's code. You begin with a set of tenets, right? So it's like a subclass, like all the other things. Oh, okay, so I got it. You'll add more later. It's like a whole bunch of tenets we can pick, right? No in situation, it's more important, blah, 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 blah. Tenets of good. And I guess in another book they released... Where is it? The tenets of evil, and that's it. These are the 2. This is the choice you have as a champion. Are you good or are you evil? Alright, good tenets. You must never perform acts against your deity or commit evil acts such as murder, torture, or the casting of an evil spell. You must never knowingly harm the innocent or allow immediate harm in action to know someone you can reasonably present. Evil. Oh, interesting. This seems like the extremely structured to typical games and should be accessible player options only in appropriate dimensions or campaigns where the group can collectively decide to embrace them. Dude, I played in evil characters for like 5 years. It's a skill issue. You just have to not be disruptive. Just because you're evil does not mean you can't work in a team. The Joker works with the fucking Legion of Doom. Thanos has a group of children he works with. Just because you're evil doesn't mean you can't be part of a D&D campaign. That's literally a skill issue. I might be evil, but I have some class. Exactly. Evil has to betray the group every 5 seconds. True. Yeah. Oh no. That's awful. Rules is written, they're uncommon, which means you have to ask your DM. Oh, this is a skill issue, dude. This is like when they nerf someone, a character in League of Legends because they're dominating bronze, even though they suck in pro play. Oh, I hate it. Okay, you must never perform acts against your deity or willingly predict good, such as giving something out of charity, casting a good spell, or using a good item. You must never put another person's needs before your own. You must never put your own needs before those of your deity. Though you can perform acts, other blah 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 blah. Okay, dope. Where am I going? I don't need this. We're not gonna make them a wanderer's guide. Oh, thank you. Tenets of good, deity, and causes. You can choose a deity. So for this, while we're looking at the class, we're going to build a sample character. So we're actually going to build a character from Crystalia, which is going to be Olivia the Dragon Queen. Not my character, but a character that's going to be important for the setting. Probably? Maybe? So she's going to be a paladin of Gunvir, which is the fire prime god, the primal god of fire, who is a big old dragon, who's classically lawful good, knightly, the sort of, you know, as paladin as paladin can get. She is a Drakthar, which I have not gone into detail on, but basically Crystalia's equivalent to dragon people. We don't have dragonborns, we have the Drakthar. So she's descendant of a red dragon, she has a dragon-like temper and a terrorizing presence, and she was raised as a noble, and though she resists it, she is knowledgeable and capable of social grace and tact. She has a high charisma, basically. So that is what we're gonna go with. It's gonna be the sample character, so we can start by saying, like, tenets. Good, because she's not evil. Those are the 2 options. Do we write these in? I guess we could write skills? Here's something that I was confused about. Maybe someone can help me. I don't know if anyone in the chat plays Pathfinder, but trained in one skill determined by your choice of deity. And then later on, it says that you get a spell according to your deity, right? But if I look on deities, right? That was a deities page. Hold on. Right, if we look at deities, the deities... Oh, here's the skill, but where's the spell? I want to say that the champion got a spell with their god, but I didn't see the spell here. Spell will be under domain. Oh. Domain. Oh, so we get to pick one of these domains and that gives us a spell? Okay, so let's go, Control F dragon. Just pick a random dragon god for our girl here. Do you have one dragon god? Champions get their lay on hands and a cleric focus spell based on their god. Gotcha. Aspu or Dahak. Okay. Let's look at Aspu. Spell that right? Apsu. Excuse me. Apsu. The Waybringer. No descriptions provided this deity. Thank you. Lawful good. Okay, looking good. Other gods. Seeks to destroy evil, travel the world, help others fend for themselves. Fail to, Diplomacy. I mean, that's a good one. He has stuff on the wiki. Harry was a prick. His spell would be tax evasion. Understandable. So... for lore, got you. And the other dragon god was Dahak. I mean, this is just good. So if you make your own custom god, you could just like pick whatever. I'm guessing. Talk with your DM. It's Dahak, right? Dahak Shell. Does he not have a page? Oh. The Endless Destruction. Probably not this one. Wait, I thought the Endless Destruction was Rovagog. Other gods? Rovagog, the rough beast. Chat, I lost. Wood. Anyway. So the other god is better. Interstellar Parasite. Gotcha. I should stick stuff in there. Alright, well, unfortunately, the god that we're picking doesn't have a lot of lore written for them. So, let's do, lawful good dragon god of fire, guys. What skill would they have? What skill would they give their paladins? I'm not against diplomacy. He could be a great speaker. Intimidation, though. Intimidation, though. If he is the father of tieflings. There's the Wormkin domain. Yeah, we'll probably look at Wormkin fire. Illumination? Well, that's not a skill. I'm kind of feeling intimidation. I feel like the original dragon of a setting being intimidating is fitting, but are we perhaps catering too far into stereotypes and should subvert that? I don't think we need to subvert. I think the prime gods are about being cliche. I think the modern gods should be about breaking those, because you need a cliche to break, so the cliche should be present in the prime gods. Let's go intimidation then. Skills. I don't know how to... Oh, okay, I guess we'll go... this is what we'll do. We'll do Deity. Gunveer. And then we'll do Intimidation. And we'll get the spell. That's not how you spell that. Okay, and then let's look up some fucking cleric domains. I'm scared. Let's go look up domains. Listen, we gotta learn these somehow. Okay, there's not that many. So let us click all the ones that we think might have some relation to our god that we did not flesh out. Ambition. You have to keep striving, keep out, outpace the competition. I don't hate ambition. Change, no. Cities, cold, confidence. Okay, okay, we can do that. Creation, darkness, death, decay, delirium, destruction. Probably not. Dreams, dust, dust. Okay, I'm just curious about this one. Duty. We like duty. Earth, family. Fire. Oh. Wait, what happened? Where'd it go? Wait, what? Where'd it go? That was weird. I lost the domain page. I don't know what happened there. It's fine. Healing. Healing. You know, I'm feeling spicy. Let's try healing. See where that gets us. Indulgence, introspection, knowledge, lightning, luck, magic, might. Okay, you know? Naga. No. Moon, nature, nightmares, pain. Passion, perfection. I don't hate perfection. Passion, fire, makes sense. Plague, protection, riposte, secrecy, sorrow, soul, star, sun. Swarm, time, toil, travel, trickery. That should be good. Ambition. Blind ambition. Not all cleric traditions are taught among orthodoxy. Some are whispered in secret, passed down. Okay, so this is like a bad one. Interesting. Spell blind ambition. Let's check this out. You strengthen a target's ambition, increases its resilience and its allies, and make its allegiances more susceptible to change. Target systems will save. Saving throws and other defenses against to coerce it, request something of it, or mental effects to convince it to do something. Penalty is -2. Oh, this is a focus spell. Oh. Interesting. New Pathfinder convert? Yes. What are we making here? I am just reading the rules. So, I'm doing like a YouTube series where we're just going over like some of the things. So on today's episode, I guess, we're looking at the champion class. and to sort of like help our understanding with the Jesus Christ, I can't speak. To help our understanding with the Pathfinder rules, while we read the classes, we are also building a character. So this is the character, the Dragon Queen, from the setting of Crystalia, and she's pretty badass. And so we're looking at Gunvir, which is her god, prime god of fire, big old dragon, and so we're looking at domains that might fit for her to take. Blind Ambition feels a little evil. I don't know. I mean, if I do this against an evil creature... No, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. So it does a will save. This spell could help you end a fight without conflict, and that doesn't sound evil to me. I don't hate it. I don't. Confidence domain. Not all clerical oh, okay. Veil of Confidence. Okay, I'm assuming we can ignore this. I don't know what that means. You surround yourself in a veil of confidence. Reduce your current frightened condition by 1. And whenever you would become frightened during the duration, reduce the amount by 1. If you critically save against the fear, Veil of Confidence ends immediately. And you increase the frightened condition you gain from the failure condition by 1 instead of decreasing it? Wait, why? Oh, critically fail. Sorry, that makes more sense. I don't hate it. I don't love it either. Dust domain. Parch. No, that's okay. Jesus Christ, okay. Duty domain. Oathkeeper's insignia. Okay. Magical assurance of creature that you end up under when you cast a spell. You create a bracelet, browlet, or other such trinket. When the spell persists, you complete the terms of promise or the deal you made. The trinket fades away with a pleasant chime. If you violate the terms instead, the trinket breaks with a dissonant crash. Interesting. Well, what happens when the duration fails? Does it wither away anyway? This feels like a world building spell. I don't know how useful this is. Wormkin domain? I didn't see Wormkin. Oh, I didn't load the Tyranny. Truth, Vigil, Void, Water, Wealth. Wealth for a dragon, not bad. Zeal. Okay, we don't hate Zeal and we don't hate Wormkin. Okay, let's look at these. Okay. Wealth. Appearance of wealth. You create a brief vision of immense wealth filling the spell's area. Each creature within 20 feet that could be enticed by material wealth entertainment. Any creature enters or disbelieves and disbelieves the illusion, passion, pose, and spell. It's the same as the spell. Other creatures, blah, 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 blah. Boring. World building in my high fantasy RPG? Unacceptable. Zeal. Weapon surge. This does not seem worth it to me. This is one focus point for what, an additional dice of damage? This seems very weak. Draconic Barrage, you say? You shape energy into one incorporeal or tiny serpentine creature that fits around you? What? The specific dragon is random. Roll a d6 on the table. Each dragon evoked to determine which time of dragon you create. While the spell persists, you can combine one of these dragons to spit a massive energy at a creature. Concentrate trait. Well, this is casting a spell, so this takes, yeah, 2 actions. Okay, that's a lot of action economy. You shape one additional dragon and the strike damage increases to 1d6. So, oh, we should pick a level to make Olivia at. 6 or 7. Let's do 6. So, at level 6, we can cast, fucking 3rd level spells. So, this would be up to 3rd level spells. So, you'd summon 3 dragons, and as an action, you can deal 3d6 plus your... I feel like if I'm already using a sword or a spear to stab people, I don't need Draconic Barrage. This doesn't look that amazing. I think it's probably better than the other one, right? Domains are a cleric thing, but a champion can use a feat to gain the spell as well. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Do champions not get this automatically? Wait a minute. I thought champions... Uh-oh. Never mind. Uh-oh. Stinky. Did we waste our time? I thought champions got a spell from their... By default, you have to use a level 1 feat, Deity's Domain. Okay, so I don't have to look at the domain spells right now, because paladins don't get it, is what you're saying. It's an extra feat. I mean, we might as well look. We have them open. We might as well look them anyway. We could take the feat also, since we're building a character. Though, I suppose for the essence of time, because it takes me I'm an indecisive bitch, we might just look at the paladin stuff and not look at, like, skill feats, general feats, other things. Subclasses for champions get different reactions. Yes, I did see that. The paladin reaction looks fucking broken. Yeah, I don't like Dragon Barrage. It's better than this, though. Okay, so... Ambition, blind ambition is good for social encounters, which if you're in a social encounter, you could probably spend 10 minutes to get the focus point back already. It's pretty great, especially with a reach weapon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of doing this build, paladin with reach weapon. Any idea, any opinions on the best reach weapon? None of the reach weapons use dexterity. I don't think any... How does a weapon use dexterity in this edition? There's no, like, slashing grace anymore, right? Actually, there might be. There's a swashbuckler. Never mind. Finesse straight? Got you. Is there an equivalent to slashing grace? We saw Veil of Confidence. Fear is kind of deadly. Only Thief gets dex to damage. Thief Rogue. Interesting. Thief, Racket, Rogue. Interesting. Okay. Makes sense. Oathkeeper. No, this is not worth the focus point. Family Domain. Soothing Words. Okay, this is fitting. By soothing words, calming card gains +1 will saving throws once increased against emotional effects. Additionally, when you cast a spell, you can attempt to counteract 1 emotional effect on the target. It's only... I kind of like this. They didn't want to make Dex the best stat like 5e. Yes. Or First Edition. First Edition Pathfinder, Dex was the best stat? No, yeah, because of the Vivisector, right? The Vivisector Alchemist that just broke the game. Halberd is a taunt 200 option with a range reprisal. You could use the bow. You could be the Bowladin. That's true, that's true. I don't think this character is a bow paladin, though. Meteor Hammer, but Halberd and Gutsiarm are pretty swell as well. Okay. Halberd doesn't have Trip, right? I was looking at Trip to be interesting, but I do like this. I'll keep it open. Let's keep the... Do I keep the domain? I'll keep the domain open. Healing Domain. Healer's Blessing. Gutsiarm's is to reach Trip. Your words bless a creature with enhanced connection to positive energy. When the target regains hit points from healing spell, it gains 2 additional hit points. Okay. Okay. Target regains additional bonus healing while staying the first time against a given healing spell. So the healing spell for over duration. Never mind. Bye-bye. Never mind. Bye-bye. Might Domain. Athletic Rush. Plus 10-foot status bonus to speed. Wow. And plus 2 bonus to athletic checks. As part of casting the spell, you can use stride, leap, climb, or swim action. This is really cool. I don't know if it fits the character more than the other things, but that's really cool. Two-handed reach. Might Domain? Oh, we already saw that, yeah. Perfection Domain. Perfect Mind. Meditate upon perfection, rules instruction, remind attempt a will save against one mental effect currently affecting that you required a will save. Use result the new save to turn the outcome of the medical effect unless the new save would have been worse than the original save, in which case nothing. Okay, so it's advantage. Okay. There are 7 two-handed reach weapons with trip. Jesus fucking Christ. Perfection. Passion. Charming touch. Hey, yo? You infuse your target with attraction, causing it to act friendly to you. Attempt a will save against +4 to save your allies threatened or hostile to it. Only +4. Success. Target is unaffected but thinks your spell was something harmless instead of charming touch. Unless it identifies the spell. Where are they touching though? That's a good question. The target becomes friendly towards you. If it was already friendly, it becomes helpful. It can't use hostile energies against you. Target is helpful and can't use hostile okay. Dope. This is not a bad spell. Most of the D8 since they have more traits, his head just has reach trip. Gotcha. For a queen, a diplomat, this doesn't seem like a bad idea. Let's see what's in the sun domain. Dazzling flash. Where's fire? Didn't we click fire? Dazzled? Blinded? Jesus fucking Christ. This seems really good. Dazzled. Oh, okay. That's why. Area increases to a 30-foot cone. Interesting. Sun domain. I don't know why we didn't see this. Fire ray. The area is small, but the effect is strong. Sun also has a good advanced domain spell. Interesting. Can champions get that advanced domain spell? Probably not by level 6, I assume. How useful is this for a paladin? I don't know. Alright, well that was a lot of paladin cleric domains. We have a couple that are really cool. So if we want to take that feat, those are some really cool options for us. Otherwise, let's keep reading. Advanced domain at 8? Oh, okay. When did the cleric get it if the paladin gets it at 8? Then it's good. Deity skills. Religion. Problem with skills is we have to, it's constantly changing because of our intelligence. But only this first level, changes. So yeah, we have intimidation. Oh! We don't have a- oh! We don't have a list of- I was, Jesus Christ, 5e has a list of skills that you can take as a class. This is just anything. So, let's just pick 2 right now. You know, I guess we should do stats. Do you guys want to do stats? As far as we know, she's gonna be Dexy, so we could do acrobatics. Society makes sense as well. Although we should also pick up face skills. I'm sure she's gonna be intelligent because you can't have a negative stat. Most of the time champions like the default spell given to them, lay on hands. True, that's a focus spell, right? Thinking. Stats. So, we get, let me see if I remember this. Human gives us 2. Champion gives us STR or Dex. I don't know what kind of human. That doesn't matter because that doesn't give us stats. What else is there? For free. That we will use. What's her either Dex or Strength? Charisma, Con. Huh. Maybe we do Dex and Strength. I mean, if she's attacking with a polearm, Dex is important for armor class, and Strength is important for hit and shit, right? Can you do a Dex polearm build, or am I kind of forced to do Strength here if I want to do polearms? If you're going full plate, you don't need Dex too bad. That's interesting that this character was like a Dex paladin in 5e, and in Pathfinder 2 they're just gonna, might be a Dex dump. I think that's funny. So, and then, oh, it's background also. So she's probably doing the noble background because that's what she is. Spear should be Dex weapon. Those are made to be super light for their size. There are no reach Dex weapons. Okay, so reach you're forced to go Strength. I mean, I don't hate this idea. She could have been an acrobat and then she hit the gym real hard, right? We're gonna do intelligence or Dex. Or Dex. I don't know. I had reach, she has flexibility. There are reach weapons, but there are reach Dex weapons, but not pole arms. Oh! Okay, what are the reach Dex weapons then? Hold on. Maybe we don't need a pole arm at all. There are 4 finesse spears. Each one is also reach. Okay. Okay. We definitely should have looked at equipment. How long do you think it would take us to look through all the equipment in the game? This episode could be champions and equipment. Just gonna look up the novel background real quick. Intelligence to charisma. We're probably gonna pick charisma. Oh, I'm already trained in society. Nice. Genealogy lore or heraldry lore. Oh, I forgot this gives us a fucking feat. This feat was bad though, right? Yeah, this feat was bad. It's fine. Something else. Alright. Initial proficiencies, camp champions code, deity and clauses. We're gonna be a paladin, right? But we're gonna read through all of these because they're kind of really cool. I actually like how Nethys sets them out, so we're gonna do that. So those are the fuck, what are they called? Causes? Yes. You have to select one of the following causes that matches your alignment exactly. Your cause determines your champion reaction, grants you a devotion spell. Oh shit, maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oops, and then defines part of your champion's code. So Paladin, lawful good. You are honorable, forthright, and committed to pushing the forces of cruelty. You gain the Retribution Strike reaction and the Lay on Hands devotion spell. After the tenets of good, add these tenets. You must act with honor, never taking advantage of others, lying, or cheating. You must be respectful of authority and legitimate leadership wherever you go and follow its laws. Champion's reaction. Retribution Strike. Trigger an enemy allies if both of you... So it triggers if an enemy damages your allies and both of you within 15 feet. This is going to happen a lot. Check this out. You protect your ally and strike your foe. The ally gains resistance to all damage equal to 2 plus your level. And if the foe is in reach, you make a melee strike against it. That's the one reason I want to go reach weapon. Holy shit, that's nasty, dude. Nasty. Ugh. This is good. Fuck the shield at that point. I want to do damage. Giant Instincts Barbarian Dedication, having someone cast Enlarge on you. I don't know that combo. And then Exalts when you were... Oh, alright, so we have Divine Smite. I think all of them have Divine Smite. Oh, yeah. So you have every cause, when you reach level 9, has a Divine Smite upgrade, and then when you reach level 11, has an Exalt upgrade. So for Champion, Paladin, we have... The target takes persistent good damage equal to your Charisma modifier. That's insane. I love it. You smash faces with shield. True. Is there a reach one-handed weapon, then? Maybe I could do a shield and spear? Like a Spartan? Each ally within 15 feet of you, oh, this is also crazy. Can spend a reaction to strike the target with a -5. You literally, it's funny, this is the lawful good ability. It's everyone pick on the, everyone pick on the fat kid. That's what that ability is. Everyone pick on it. The gnome flick mace. Holy shit. You could use a bladed scarf if you wanted two-handed finesse, reach, and trip. A lower damage of 1d6 though. Okay, bladed scarf kind of sounds hot though. It's in advanced weapons. Oh, you need feats for... Oh no, the gnome flick mace you need. Wait, bladed scarf sounds kind of hot. Is it worth it? Is it good? We don't care about disarm. We do like trip. We sweep wow. Do I even care that it's 1d6 damage? What is that? 2 average damage to a 1d10 weapon? 2 average lower damage? If you crit with your bladed ally, it also prones people. Oh. Wow. That also sounds like the very last thing I want wrapped around my neck. I do like the idea of a classical paladin with like a spear, shield, or a sword and shield. However, bladed scarf. If you grab a swashbuckler dedication, there's disarming flare feat, which I think is really upgrades disarm. Just wrap the non-bladed part. Easy. Is there a swashbuckler feat for tripping? Because disarm kind of feels weak. Tripping, although. Although, I don't know. If she's called the Dragon Queen. You know what? I think we should just keep looking at the Paladin class, and then we'll go back to actually building the character later. How does that sound? What were we just looking at? Oh, the oaths, right. Causes. Fashion accessory until it's not. The Redeemer, neutral good. You lay of hands. You add 2 tenants. And then Glimpse's reaction. Trigger. An enemy damages your ally and both of you within 15 feet. The same trigger. The foe hesitates under the weight of sin versus the redemption play in their mind's eye. The foe must choose one option. One of the 2 options. The ally is unharmed by the triggering damage. This is forever, by the way. There's no limit to these champion abilities. There is no limit. Second option. The ally gains resistance equal to 2 plus your level. And after the damage is applied, the enemy becomes enfeebled 2 until the end of your next turn. What does enfeebled 2 do? Fucks them up. Take a status penalty equal to your condition value on strength-based DC. Yeah. You become a little fucked up. And then it upgrades to persistent good damage again. And Exalt is you can protect multiple allies. You apply the resistance to all allies within 15 feet of you. Except the resistance is reduced to a 2 for all. So I think that's for like surviving a fireball. I think that's what that's about. Yeah, I think that's what, like, if all your allies are within 15 feet and you get hit with a fireball, you can give resistance to all of them. I feel like that's the reason for that. Next we have the Liberator, which is the chaotic good, and it's all about like freeing people. Very good concept. And their reaction is Liberating Step. An enemy grapples you and both are within 15 feet. You free an ally from restraint. If the trigger was an ally taking damage, the ally gains resistance equal to 2 plus your level. Then the ally can attempt to break free if any are grabbing, resisting, or immobilizing, or paralyzing them. Then they attempt a new save. Wait. Right. And then if they can move, the ally can take a step as a free action. So this is really cool. Really fucking cool. Basically, if someone is taking down all your allies and they're not being able to move, you can just be like, nah, everyone reposition. Everyone be free of your restraints and reposition. It's cool. I do not think it's as cool as fucking whacking people, but it's a cool idea. So you punish those who are in share, and then enemy takes some good damage as your divine smite, and then exalt. Yeah, so if you use Liberating Step and your ally doesn't attempt to break free in effect, every ally within 15 feet can step in addition to the triggering ally. So you can literally have all of your allies within 15 feet fucking move. Book it. Next we have the Tyrant, which is lawful evil. So there, if somebody is going, oh no, excuse me, you command an enemy to kneel. And either the enemy drops kneel prone as a free action, or the enemy refuses, and you deal 1d6 mental damage to it, and then the damage increases, like, you know, as a cantrip would increase. Not great. Every position, yeah, thank you, baby. I feel like I don't have my words today. Your strikes in the triggering creature deal 1 extra damage until the end of your turn. Choose whether the damage is evil or negative. Nice. Honestly, not great. I don't love it. All evil causes are, if you are damaged, they are selfish. Yeah. Half my brain's working, yeah. So the Exalt ability is when you use the command on an enemy. Yes, everyone. Everyone within 15 feet of you. All the enemies have to either drop prone or take the damage. Blah, 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 blah. Then we have the Discreditor? Wait, no. Desecrator. Desecrator? Is that that? Desecrator. Yeah, okay, I can read. So, your resistance. Okay, so somebody damages you, you gain resistance to the damage equal to your level, regardless of damage type. Additionally, your strikes can deal 1 extra damage. It's the good paladins definitely feel better than the bad paladins, at least in this regard. I don't know if there's feats later on. So, Divine Smite, your charisma modifier is 2 or greater. Resistance against the triggering damage equals the charisma modifier plus half your level. Wait, what? Oh, you just increase the damage resistance by, like... Well, that's not very good at all. So, like, what, plus 4? Because 22 is the max you get a stat, and then 24 with an item. So 22 is plus 6 or plus 7. So yeah, it's plus 4 or 5. I guess that you could use this against not even every attack. 1 attack a turn? I don't know. And then when you use Selfish Shield, each enemy within 15 feet of you takes a -1 stat penalty to attack rolls until the start of your next turn. Completely defensive, completely boring. Now, the anti-paladin. Champion's reaction is Destructive Vengeance. When someone within 15 feet of you hits you, as a champion who doesn't have charisma as the key stat, it's worse. Bloodshed begots bloodshed as you drag towards your enemy towards oblivion. You increase the damage you take by 1d6 and deal 1d6 damage to the triggering enemy. Wow. The damage increases that you deal to yourself and the enemy. And then your Divine Smite bonus is that they also take persistent evil damage. And then your Exalt upgrade is... Everyone, all the enemies within 15 feet takes half of the damage. I think that's bad. I don't know. At level 11, maybe... Oh, I'm taking... What is it? Let's say 46 damage to myself. Jesus Christ. 46 damage to myself. The attacker takes all that damage. Everyone around me takes a bunch of damage. But if you're surrounded by enemies like that and you are dealing constant damage to yourself, I feel like you're just gonna die. Unless, I guess, you have a heal bot strapped to you. Yeah, it feels like the first two are like the best options. Hit a motherfucker, or possibly prevent damage. First two paladins feel like the best. Oh, there's only good paladins in the base book. Interesting. Use LC, bear your deity's favorite weapon. If it's uncommon, you gain access to. If it's a simple weapon, you gain damage dice. Yeah, we're not going to deal with that because we don't know what our weapon is for our character. That's pretty cool. Interesting. So, I like the idea of this, of the deific weapon, but doesn't that, I don't know, kind of... Doesn't that make some gods way more meta than other gods? Question mark? It might. I don't know if it does. Like, if one god's lawful good... and their favorite weapon is a spear, which everyone gets access to. Another god is lawful good, but their weapon is the meteor hammer. There are the things. Devotion spells. Oh, devotion spells are just your, what they call the focus. Okay, so all of your class abilities, all of the big ones, the focus spells, are called devotion spells. Okay, understandable. Champion field shield block. You just get it. Okay, so let's see the shield block feat. That's a good one. It boosts only simple weapons, so it balances them closer to martial weapons. Oh, right. Okay, bad example. But if it's like a long sword as opposed to a meteor hammer. Only really about bringing a simple weapon up to more like martials for output. Gotcha. Okay, so let's do, what am I looking up? Shield. Raise shield? Raise shield. Wait, anyone can do this? Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Shield block is the okay, so raise shield is the action. Shield block is the feat. While you have your shield raised, you would be taking damage from it. You snap your shield and place the word to block. Your shield takes the damage amount of Arnis. You and the shield take any remaining damage. Shield block gives +2 AC. Shield block does damage restoration. God, raise a shield does +2 AC. Shield block does damage mitigation. Okay, I have a question. Do you get AC from a shield if you're not shield blocking? Or do you not get AC from a shield? Do you have to raise it to get the +2? No, it would, because the +2 you're getting is from concealment, right? Because you're half concealed when you raise the shield. So the shield gives you a bonus, and then if you raise it, it's half concealment, right? You have to raise shield to get the shield bonus. Okay, that's good to note. Concealment has a chance to attack and misplay. No, what's the one? Oh, cover. That's what I was thinking of. Is it half cover that gives you like +2 AC? Like when you don't have line of sight, when you're like behind a wall or something? Okay, interesting. Champion. +2, I think, lesser gives 1 and greater 4. Gotcha. Okay, so. Shield block, skill feats, divine ally. Oh, right, this is really cool. They had something like this in, Pathfinder 1, but you couldn't pick the shield. So question for the Pathfinders enjoyers in the chat. So let me explain what divine ally is. I forgot it's supposed to be informational. Okay, so your devotion attracts the spirit of your deity's alignment. Once you chose an ally, you can't be changed. The following divine allies are the Blade Ally. A spirit of battle dwells within your blade. Select one weapon when you make your daily preparations in your hand. The weapon gains the effect of a property rune. For a champion following the tenets of good, choose Disrupting, Ghost Touch, Returning, or Shifting. You also gain the weapon's critical special effect. The weapon's critical specialization effect? Wait, that statement confuses me. Don't you always have the weapon's critical specialization effect? Like if you crit with the piercing weapon, don't you always do the extra damage? Shield ally. A spirit of protection dwells in your shield. In your hands, the shield's hardness increases by 2, and its HP and BT increase by half. Only when you have that feature? Oh. So, I wouldn't. Somebody mentioned the weapon. What was the weapon? Bladed Scarf. I would not have this effect. Alright, Morsego, goodbye. Have a good one. Hope you're good. But if I had the blade and I had proficiency with this weapon, then I'd get that effect. Okay. Okay, so Blade Ally feels like the best then, right? Blade Ally feels like leagues better than Shield Ally. Because +2 hardness? Increasing its HP is useful, but... I don't know what BT is. All three are good. I don't know, the Blade Ally feels way better than these two. What is the shield's BT? Broken threshold. Okay, wait, what's the difference between broken threshold and HP? BT is half HP. Oh, if a weapon's HP goes to 0, it's destroyed. If a weapon gets past its BT threshold, it's just broken and doesn't provide you armor class. A sturdy shield with a shielded ally can prevent all damage on a shield block completely. Okay. Sturdy shield. Let's do moderate. It's a level 10 item. Okay. Alright, so bulk 1, the shield has a hardness of 8, 64 HP, and a BT of 32. So you're saying a sturdy shield with a shielded ally could prevent damage completely? It would only increase the hardness to 10. Or this hardness to 12, or this to 15. I mean, if you're raising your shield every turn, I can see how this eventually racks up, right? Because every hit you're reducing 15 damage and you have a pool of 150 to have your shield absorbed. Oh, no, you have a pool of 75, I guess, to have your shield absorbed. So, I get it, but I don't know. If you're stacking the hardness and having runes or items give you resistance, it adds up pretty substantially. Okay, alright, okay. I could see that. I feel like this, okay. Interesting. Okay. Steed ally. You gain a young animal companion as a mount. Or ordinarily, your animal companion is one that has your mount special ability, such as a horse. You can select different this ability doesn't grant the mount special ability. Oh! Oh! Ever stance is another way to stack hardness. Ever stance... Ever stand stance. Champion fighter stances. My friends were talking to me about the stances, and I have no idea what the fuck stances mean. You brace your shield with both hands. Oh, I also saw this. Again, it's only by 2. Oh, it's a level 1 feat. Okay, for level 1 feat, it makes sense. Does it get better? It doesn't. Riding Drake is an animal companion with the mount ability. Now that's interesting. Okay. Now that's interesting. General feats, skill increases. Ability boost. 5th level, you get ability boost, 4 different scores. Ancestry feat, weapon expertise. Right, armor, weapon specialization, champion expertise, divine smite. Yeah, divine smite. Juggernaut. Armor mastery, weapon, yes, these are all the things. Alright, legendary armor, heroes define. Oh yeah, level 20. You can defy fate and continue fighting as long as you have divine energy. You gain the hero's defiance devotion spell. We can look that up. You shout in defiance, filling you with a sudden burst of healing. But just before the applying attack's damage, you can recover, wow, 10d4 plus 20 hit points. This is enough to prevent the attack from bringing you to 0 hit points. You don't become unconscious either. Either way, cheating death is difficult. You can't use until you refocus the next time you prepare. Hero Defiance can't be used against effective death rate. That's really good. Wow. Every paladin gets that at 19th level. That's really good. I can't even front. That's good. Oh, choose one of your deity domains from the listed and you gain the initial domain spell as a devotion spell. Oh, that's what I was looking at. Range reprisals, kind of crazy. You could use it with a ranged weapon. In addition, if the foe triggered your reactions within 5 feet of you, of your reach, but not in your reach, as part of your action, you can take a step to put the foe in your reach before making a melee strike. Now, that is a great spell to take if you don't want to use the ranged weapon. Because that means if somebody was in 10 feet of you, right? If I'm using a sword and someone's using 10 feet of me, I can step 5 feet forward and strike them with my paladin ability. And of course, so if you retribution strike with a ranged weapon, oh, they have to be, there's a hard limit of 15 feet anyway. Okay, that makes sense. But even with a reach weapon, right? If you have a reach weapon and you have range reprisal, you can always, as long as you use it, attack, right? Because if they're 15 feet of you, that's 5 feet away from your range. You can take a step forward and smack them, right? So this is just good. This is good even with a reach weapon. Always useful, yeah. It's one... When do I get class feats? First, second, every even level. Okay. So for level 1 feats, we have, I don't know if these Devane's feats... Are any of these, like, particularly really good for a paladin? They're all... It's focus spells, so they're all, like... They're all useful. Just, like, how... It's choosing... It's not choosing what's the best, it's choosing where you want to be useful, kind of. There's no, like... I guess there is an optimal build, but it's basically, like, when do you want your character to shine? You know? Do you want your character to... be able to shine in combat and shoot a whole bunch of dragons out of their mouth? Do you want your character to, Athletic Rush is pretty solid for that. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I think I closed it. What domain was that? I have to reread that with that idea. Might? That's supposed to speed, so I can run up to somebody, and a +2 status to athletic checks, which is... Wait. Would I make an athletic check to trip somebody? Wouldn't it be an attack roll against... Oh, no, it's an athletic check against a reflex save, right? Or a reflex DC? How does that work? They have a reflex DC that I'm rolling against? That's correct? Okay, dope. You can use stride, leap, or swim action. So I could spend 1 focus point, right, to use this action. Part of the action stride, run up to somebody, right, up to 40 feet away, attack twice. Oh, no, excuse me, use my first attack to trip, my second action to trip, right? Which I would roll athletics against their reflex DC, get them on the ground, and then while they're on the ground, I can use my last action to attack at a -5 and stab them. Okay. And with the prone condition, you basically make the second attack on a -3. It's hot. That's hot. I do think ranged reprisal is probably better, but... maybe, you know, we can't take unimpeded step. There are options to trip as part of attacks with archetypes. Weapon of Guilt, Divine Grace. Plus 2 circumstances to the roll. It's not bad. Dragon Slayer Oath. Oh, wait, so what is the deal with oaths? Are you taking the free archetype? No, I don't think so. Dragon Slayer Oath is kind of the closest that she would take, but I don't understand the oaths. I did read a couple of these, but I didn't understand them. Blessed Day consumers. Are we having fun with accepting our acceptable margins using our imaginations in ways compliant with Hasbro's terms and condition? No, we're not, baby. Oaths add to your tenets and modify your cause. Okay. So Fiend's Bane, so anti-dragon, okay, so I'll read out one of these because they're pretty similar, but I'll read one of them out for the chat. So, Dragon Slayer Oath. You've sworn to slay evil dragons. Add the following tenets to your code. You must slay evil dragons as you encounter them, as long as you have a reasonable chance of success. So your Retribution Strike, if you are a paladin, gains a +4 circumstance bonus against evil dragons, or a +6 if you have master proficiency with the weapon that you're using. Your Glimpse of Redemption, if you're the neutral good one, has resistance against damage equal to 7 plus your damage if the damage is from an evil dragon. And if you use Liberating Step, if you're the Blast Good Paladin, triggered by evil dragon, your allies gain +4 circumstance bonus granted by your Liberating Steps that they can step, and the ally can step twice afterwards. Has not a bro, thank you. So then you have Field's Bane, which is anti-demon, Shining Oath, which is anti-undead, Vengeful Oath, sworn to hunt down wicked people doers of judgment. Add the following tenets to your codes. You must hunt down and exterminate evil creatures, heinous destruction, as long as you have a reasonable chance to do some. Okay. Now those are the only oaths in the base book. So we look up champion feats. These have anything not in the main book? Each oath has a way later down the line, like Windbrain Aura. That's right, I did see that. Okay, dope. So if we look at oath spells, which are level 2s, we also have the Light Slayer Oath, which is available for evil. The Esoteric Oath, which is you slay alien abominations. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's the only 2 other oaths. I don't know, I'm not feeling an oath, really. I feel like oaths are very specific to your campaign. I think they're cool for flavor-wise if you're, you know, if you could pin it with your backstory and shit at level 2 and shit. Maybe if you got a free oath, but you don't get a free oath. It's a class feat, so I'm not sure about it. Actually, no, I think they're cool. I just realized, because I played a campaign once where everything was undead. Literally every enemy was undead. So if that game was in Pathfinder 2 and I could play a paladin with the Shining Oath, you know, that's gonna be pretty fucking metal. So in the same vein, these are cool. Not for our Dragon Queen character. We could maybe take the Dragon Slayer Oath, but if you're in a campaign that's about fighting evil dragons, or if you're in a campaign about fighting, you know, oh, like this, all the Order of the Dawn Watchers would probably have a Fiend's Bane oath. I just realized, from Crystalia, the Order of the Dawn Watchers, all of them would probably have this oath. Because their whole ideal is fighting demons and outsiders. Shamans get a lot of auras, like level 4 Aura of Courage. If your oath could be changed. Yeah, but they would probably make it way less good if you didn't need a feed investment. Aura of Courage. Whenever you become frightened, reduce. This is dope as shit. Aura of Courage. Dope as shit. Let me show you guys the Aura of Courage. You stand strong in the face of fear and inspire allies to the same. Whenever you become frightened, reduce the condition value by 1. At the end of your turn, when you would reduce the frightened condition by 1, you reduce the value by 1 for all allies within 15 feet of you. So if your whole party gets feared 3, right? Which is fucking awful. That's everything you roll is -3. Awful, right? If you have the Aura of Courage, you are not frightened 3. You are frightened 2 off the bat. And then at the end of your turn, if you succeed and become frightened 1, your whole party is now frightened 2. It's really great. They all have frightful presence? Okay, that's cool. You have to take Attack of Opportunity as a feat, right? You don't just get it for free, you have to take it. It's an investment. Yo, does a paladin even need Attack of Opportunity if I have my reaction? I don't need Divine Health. Mercy. It's worth it if you decide to go later for all the extra reaction feats. Oh, so Attack of Opportunity, it goes into other feats, you're saying. Interesting. I'll write it down. So Divine Health just gives you +1 on saving throws against diseases. Mercy, you touch, relieves fear, restores movement. If your next action used to... Oh, so Mercy is an action. It's an action to... But what does it do? Like, does it let them do a save? There's a feat that lets you have an extra reaction every turn for a specific reaction, like your Wow! What is that called? Relay on hands first? That would probably help. Your hands become infused with pot. Healing living creature damage at the touch. Use lay on hands with the target. Restores 6 hit points to the target's on your allies. You also gain +2 status bonus for AC for 1 round. Against an undead target, you deal. Okay. Divine reflexes. Oh, is it a paladin thing? What's up, Noah? Welcome to the stream. You're divine. You're an adorable motherfucker. Okay, so let's look up Mercy. How do you attempt to do it though? That's my how do you attempt? Where is the attempt? Oh, it's a counteract. Oh, this should be capital, shouldn't it? It's an action? Yeah, that's a little hard. That's a little tricky to sort of get by. But basically, you attempt to undo an effect by rolling the relevant skill against the DC of the effect. You attempt to counterspell or dispel the effect. Use your spell attack against spells DC. Gotcha. Is that so? We don't have. Do we not have counterspell in this game? We have counteract as a thing. I don't know if I like Mercy. Take attack of opportunity though. You have things that utilize counteract. Gotcha. Litany against Wrath. Well, I mean, get more focus. Yeah, right now. Oh shit, Saren Ray, right? Saren Ray Redeemer. Nice. Where's our other? Oh. Did I not just open something? Did I X out of it? They didn't want print 20 variations of counter bullshit, 50 different options. They made a general rule and a reference back to it. Makes sense? 15 for champions focus spells, many of them are only one action. That is cool. May I ask why? Are focus spells usually just one action? Because the bard focus spells, which are the performances, are only one action, and the witch is, which is the curses, the hexes, are also one action. Are all focus spells just like one action? I actually kind of fuck with this. So you punish a creature, an evil creature, it has to be an evil creature. You punish an evil creature, for their wrath. And if you're a wrath demon, there's whatever they roll is 1 degree less. So if they roll a success, it's a failure. And basically, even if they succeed on the check, the next time they attempt to attack a good creature, they take 3d6 good damage. And then if they critical fail, they're enfeebled 2, and every time they try to deal damage to a good creature, it's 3d6 damage back to them. Wrath and Sloth are pretty good. Is there a litany against Sloth? That's kind of hilarious. Is there a litany for every deadly sin? Hopefully your team is full of good creatures. Shit, I didn't... Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, fuck. Honestly, it's a little weird that focus is tied to specific feats instead of you just getting focus as you level up. I don't know if they do that to buff weaker feats, but it feels kind of like, oh, your building is weird, because it's like, oh, we gotta get the 3 focus points, but we gotta take good feats too. We can't take too many focus feats, and we can't take not enough focus feats. Loyal Warhorse. Mount you gain through Divine is now a mature animal companion. I think that means it gets more abilities. I'm 90% sure it gets more abilities as an animal companion. I think that's all that happens. Shield Warden. Use your shield to protect your allies as well as yourself, and use the raise shield to use your shield block reaction when an attack is being made against an ally adjacent to you. If you do, the shield prevents that ally from taking damage instead of preventing you from taking damage, following the normal rules for shield block. Interesting. But you only have 1 reaction a turn. Unless you have that divine reaction thing. Interesting. Smite evil. Oh, there it is! I just realized we don't have a smite! There's a champion without a smite or spells. Upgrades get stronger. Mature lets the animal companion do 1 action of its own. You don't command. Oh, okay. So it can, you have like, it can move for you basically. Actually, how does that work? If you're, I guess if you're mounted, you command the fucking mount to move with one action instead of moving, and then the mount on its turn would move. But now if you have that, you can just, your mount can move for you, and you can spend all your actions attacking. Imagine your mount moving for you for free each turn. Dope. You share the same turn? How does that work? Time-wise. If you use command, your companion gets 2 actions. Okay. Alright, I'm starting to see the Divine Ally mount having as much value as the other two. Smite Evil. Your blade becomes even more powerful tool against evildoers. Select one foe that you can see for one action. Until the start of your next turn, the strike with the weapon your blade inhabits the blade deal extra 4 good damage, increasing to 60 of master proficiency with this weapon. If the foe attacks one of your allies' duration. Oh, okay. There we go. I was like, this doesn't seem that good. Because for one action, I can attack and deal more than 4 damage. That's a really interesting Smite Evil. You punish the enemy for attacking. Good damage might also provoke weaknesses. So I have a question. It says the foe continues to attack your allies. Is casting a spell attacking? What if you're fighting a lich and they don't make any attack actions, they just cast a spell? Is that also level 6? Ooh. If they stay in combat. Wow, so it's kind of like a 5e Hunter's Mark. Just one action, just like fuck somebody up. And this isn't, it doesn't cost no focus, right? No, it's just an action. Wow! Wow! Okay! Never mind, these two still suck. Advanced deity domain. Fuck. That's 2 feet tax though for 1 focus point. I don't know if that's worth it. Just waiting for Blade of Justice now. Oh god. Advanced deity domain. Second ally, feat level 8, lets you have a steed and a blade. Oh, okay. Alright, and then I guess if you take that later, you can take these feats. I just realized, wait a minute. Drakthar is probably, yeah, human. Which means we get a class feat level 1, so I could literally take both of these. That's how that works, right? Because there's a human feat that lets you take a level 1 class ability. It's probably the best option. Natural ambition, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else I would grab. Class feats seem to be like the best things in terms of resource-wise. Like, I looked at general feats, I looked at skill feats, and I would easily trade either of them 2 for 1 for more class feats. So I feel like class feats are the way to go for humans. I should write down all the domains I like. Actually, I should just write down human just being humans again. Every edition! Every fucking edition! Every edition, baby! Let's fucking go! I mean, unless there's a feat that lets me be a dragon, but it'd probably be a general feat, and I don't know how to do a general feat anyway, so... Okay. So, domains. Might. Tripping. Draconic Barrage. Summon dragons for damage. Ambition was blind ambition. There's a dragon disciple. Is that like a subclass? Family domain. I forgot what these do already. Okay, so confidence, family, passion. I'm just gonna write them down. Lets you grow wings or morph into a dragon. I mean, that sounds pretty good. We wrote passion down. It's athlete, passion, family, confidence, ambition. Alright. What was I looking at? Advanced Unity Domain. Yeah, this would require me to look at all the domain's level 2 abilities, and I don't want to do that right now. Focus is looking at the champion, not building the character. When you use Mercy, you can attempt to counteract the blind sick. Okay, gotcha. Heal Mount. Your devotion, your mount lets you surge of positive energy. When you cast Land on your mount, you can restore 10 hit points plus 10 for each heightened level. Okay. That's like a almost 50% healing buff to your mount when you lay on handsing. Quick block. That's really cool. Does that mean you don't have to raise a shield either? No, you do have to raise the shield still. But you get another reaction. And you don't even need the shield, whatever. Second ally? I don't hate second ally. Sense evil. Interesting, that's level 8 ability. Makes sense though. Sensing evil, you know, could like derail plot twists, so. Devoted focus. Requisite devotion spells. Interesting. Imposing destroyer? Loyal warhorse. Under your care, your mount has received its innate political potential. Jesus Christ. The mount you gain through Divine Class Layer is now nimble or savage animal companion. Oh. Wait, so what was this then? What was the, what is the mature animal companion, then? Nimble Savage are the next steps after mature. Okay. Animal companion. I thought I looked at this. Or no, did I look? I looked at familiar, not animal companion. I looked at familiar. Ha! Oh, shit. Okay. That's a completely different thing. My bad. An animal companion is a loyal comrade who follows your orders. The animal companion must be has the animal and minion trait. Gains 2 actions during your turn if you use the command an animal action to command it. This is in place of the usual effects of command an animal. You don't need to attempt a nature check. If your companion dies, you spend a week of download to replace it at no cost. And you can only have 1 animal companion at a time. Dope. Let's look at the animal companion list. Let's do it. Ape. Arboreal sapling. Badger. Bat. Bear. Beetle. Battlestar Galactica. Bird. Boar. Camel. Capybara. You want to go straight to Riding Drake for this build? I think so. Cat. Cave gecko. Crocodile. A dinosaur. Elephant. Horse. Hyena. Chair, monitor lizard, moth. Oh, moth. Oh no, Butterball is not a moth. Butterball is a familiar. Pangolian, rhinoceros, riding drake. The inspired is a swift, flightless drake with limited intelligence. Less vicious than most drakes, but fiercely loyal to you. Riding drake has the dragon trait instead of the animal trait. Otherwise, it only functions as an animal companion size. Large, jaws, tail, intimidation, dark vision. Mount. Your Drake starts fire at your foes until the start of your next turn. Each time you strike while riding the Drake and hit a creature into the Drake reach, the creature takes 1d4 fire damage from the Drake. Whoa! Whoa! What is the Drake's reach? Is it 10 feet? It's only 5 feet, right? Reach of 10 if it's large. They are large size, so 5 feet around that. I'm getting conflicting reports here. I guess we can close all these. Look at them later. Divine Ally, Sword, Classic, if mounts, Riding Drake. I guess we could look at the other ones. Scorpion, Shadowhound, Shark, Snake, Terror Bird, Triceratops, Tyrannosaurus, Lingen. You could just have like a little boy. You could just have like a little boy. You just have like a little boy. You just Terror Birds basically chocobos. You don't say. Hold on. Your Terror Bird's creature enemy will create an opening. Until the start of your next turn, your strike that deals damage to a creature within your Terror Bird makes them flat-footed at the start of your next turn. So when does the support benefit happen? All the time? This isn't still the start of your next turn, as in you have to do something to activate it. You have to spend an action to use the support benefit. Oh, so this bird, the dragon's not even that good then. You can command them to use their support benefit so they can move, then activate the benefit. The DM can spend the action. Okay. So this is okay. I see. Because if you upgrade the companion gets actions on themselves. So while you're mounting it, they can just have the support benefit because they have action on themselves. If you don't invest in the companion, they will not have these benefits. Which means you have to spend actions and waste action economy to do this. So this is good then. It rewards you for investing in your animal. Because if your mount is like, what, savage or something, right? If it's savage, it has actions by itself, so it can, on its turn, just automatically do this. Well, you spend 3 attacks, and then those 3 attacks, if you hit all 3 of them, have like 2d4 extra damage to them. Okay. Holy shit, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. I'm understanding. I'm seeing the numbers. She's learning. I think that's right. I don't know if that's right at all, but I think that's how it works. Nimbler Savage also unlocks the breath weapon. Wow. I don't know. I don't know if that's right for this character. The Dragon Queen, like, she's the dragon. Like a dragon riding a dragon, ayo, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I like the idea. I think it's really cool. I think I can see, you know, this character riding the dragon with a giant spear having all of their weapon attacks. Dragon on dragon action. But I don't know. Also, she has a dragon god. So the dragon god giving the dragon queen a dragon mount. It kind of makes sense, but I don't know. Alright, so I should write some notes down. Animal companions are different from familiars. Just walking her kids to the park. Oh my god. Her mount is her kid? I don't know if that's... I don't know if the Dragon Queen... I think the Dragon Queen just has regular children, but I don't know if they have fucking dragon babies. Jesus Christ. Animal companions can't take actions unless you spend one action to command them. If you command animal companion, they have 2 actions. Most likely to move, stride, and perform their support ability. Dragon can astray from if that's the play. Is that on Paizo? I don't know. Third party, but it's pretty good. Look at this real quick. Battle Zoo? I don't see Battle Zoo. Is it one of these links? When you invest an upgrade the animal to savage or nimble, I think it was, they get 2 actions automatically, meaning they can move and support ability while you have all 3 actions. At that point, they also gain, has an overwhelming number of feats. Okay. Maybe we'll look into that more when we actually build this character. So we're just spitballing as we're playing. At that point, they gain a special ability that they can also use. Yes, this is where we were on this guy. Smite Evil is pretty good. Oh, actually, should we... Is there anything more in the Animal Companion? Yeah, because I don't know what it means when you're... You can ride your animal companion as long as it's one side. As long as if it's carrying a animal companion, can only use its land speed and cannot move and support you on the same turn. What? If the animal companion has to use its land speed. Oh Jesus! Okay, we have to reiterate these rules here. Command them, they have 2 actions. If you mount in a companion, put AC, that's confusing, animal companion, have to be 1 size larger. They can only use land speed and can't move and activate ability at support ability. Sounds like fucking Fire Emblem. If they have the mount trait, they ignore those restrictions while you mount them, as they can take it. When you invest and upgrade the animal to nibble savage, you get they can move and support. Gotcha. Okay, so animal companion. Young animal companions. Followings are basics for young animal most characters get. You just assist with the type of animal you choose. The companion has the same level as you do. As you gain levels, you might make further adjustments to your companion's Scrooge more powerful. Animal companions calculate their modifiers DC just as you do, with one difference. The only item bonus that can benefit from are speed and AC. Your maximum item bonus to AC is +3. Okay. Animal companions share your level and can only get item bonuses to speed and AC. Max item bonus to AC is +3. Drake has the mount trait? Thank God. Proficiencies. AON is down? Why? Why is it down? What happened? Oh God. Modifiers. Each type has its own strength increase and increase these modifiers by 1. Hit points. Mature animal companions. Blowing up the site, they're getting new servers though. That's crazy. That's insane. Sarge, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're learning Pathfinder. We are learning as we build a champion. An advanced young amateur mature animal companion usually results in one of your class feats. Increase its strength and wisdom modifiers by 1. I love that. Increase its unarmed attack from 1 dice to 2 dice. And its proficiency rank. Wow. Additionally, brings strength of intimidation, stealth. Jesus Christ. Did they actually make mounts like meta? This sounds way better than Pathfinder 1. And, I don't think 5e had rules for this. Savage animal companion. So you pick at any type? Like, if I had like a riding drink, Fire Emblem style, when I get to that level, I take that feat, I can choose if it's a nimble riding drink or a savage riding drink? That's kind of fucking epic. They're kind of useful as long as you don't make them tank everything. This is really fucking cool. So a nimble one has more dexterity, slightly more damage to unarmed attacks. It has acrobatics, and its attack becomes magical, right? Indomitable and like genie touch? Oh God. Wait, is... Wait, is... Hold on. Is Savage just better? I'm confused. Indomitable is a con-based bonus, and Genie Touch is an element-based. Interesting. Why aren't they here? Also, Savage just seems better. Because Dex increases by 2, unarmed damage is only +2. Unarmed damage here is +3, and it grows bigger. Acrobatics versus athletics. Nimble has better AC usually. True. Companion, which is better, TBH. Bird really likes Nimble, for instance. Got it. Not everyone wants large companions. Okay, alright. Fair, 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 fair. Okay. So I think we generally know the rules to animal companions now. So now things should make more sense. Heal mount, quick. Oh, we already looked at this. Sense evil, devoted focus, imposing desire. All right, nimble or savage. You know, I feel like the sword is better on God. Thank you so much for subscribing, Tired in 30. My God, thank you so much for sacrificing your soul to me. Oh, that's good. Anyway. What was I saying? I genuinely feel like the blade is better, but the mount seems more fun now that I read all the mount rules. So what would I have this point for the sword? Only smite evil? Wait, that's the only feat I took with for the sword? Interesting. I feel like there's been way more shield. That's the same level. And maybe I just didn't look at them yet. Never mind. Yeah, I just didn't look at them yet. Litany against Sloth. Radiant Spirit, Shield Reckoning. Never mind, never mind. So there is a level 6 ability for your Divine Ally. There's a level 10 ability for your Divine Ally. A level 8 ability to let you have another Divine Ally. And a level 12 ability. Right, so 6, 10, 12... $16, and then a level 20. Oh, okay. Interesting feat tree. Okay, gotcha. So they go ham on it. Leading against sloths, you rail against the sin of sloth, turning foes laziest increased against it. You can cast a litany against sloth devotion spell, increase. Well, I can't figure out what that is, can I? Oh, interesting. Oh, so there's evil versions and... Okay, litany. Against wrath, litany of self-interest, wretchedness against wrath. Sloth, self... Okay, gotcha. So there's 5 litanies. Hello? Can we not? Alright, I guess we're just looking at this. One action. One evil creature for 1 round. Litany rails instances of target ability to react to multiple will saves, particularly slothful creatures such as sloth demon overcome your sense. The target becomes temporarily immune to all your litanies. Unaffected, they can't use reactions. Slowed. Is slowed -1 action? Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so much better than the last one. What the fuck? That's why I love Sloth. Dude, that's literally slowed Final Fantasy. Fuck your action economy. Does that have the, does this have the, hold on, it doesn't have the, I guess because you can only use it once? Oh, it's only one round. Oh, okay. I was gonna say it doesn't have the incapacitated trait. It's only one round. So 1 round, -2 action economy. Considering there's not a lot of things that can do that, that's kind of cool. What level's that? Oh, and focus. I forgot what Lineage Against Wrath did. Shield of Reckoning, Champion's Reaction, Divine Ally's Shield, Tenets of Good Shield Work. So there's all the shield feats at the end of the... I skipped Radiant Blade. Oh, you don't need Smite Evil to get this. Your Divine Ally is powered and hits your chosen weapon. When you chose weapon for your blade ally during your daily preparations, add the following properties or insolence that you could affect. Flaming, and any aligned properties. Canon, axiomatic, holy, or unholy. That matches your cause's alignment. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what holy does. I'm guessing it's 2d6 holy damage. $1,400, Jesus Christ. Holy weapon commands powerful celestial energy. A weapon with this rune deals 1d6 damage against evil targets. If you are evil, you are enfeebled 2 while carrying this weight on this weapon. That's it? Oh, there's nothing else. You critically success an attack roll against an evil creature with this weapon. You regain hit points equal to double the creature's level. This seems weak. This seems very weak. $1d6 evil damage when it hits. Critically attack weapon with this weapon. The affected target bleed damage equal to 1d8 the weapon level dice of the etch weapon. That seems a lot better. What the fuck? An evil creature that has weakness to good might take 20 more damage just being hit with that rune? How? How? How does 1d6 turn into 20? It's not 1d6 for your weapon dice. There's a number attached to the weakness. Yeah, it's a static, oh, if your weakness 10, every time you take holy damage, you take plus 10 damage. But I don't think it's good just to proc that, because then the only reason, it might as well do 1 holy damage. The reason why it's doing holy damage is just to proc holy weakness. Weakness good of 20? Yeah. I don't know, I don't think that's well designed. I kind of like weakness being double damage, so you still have to deal damage of that type. Because that just, like... that feels, I don't know. Weird. I've dealt 1 damage, holy damage to you. Now, because you're weak to holy, that 1 holy damage turns into 21 holy damage. And the same cause, I've dealt 30 holy damage to you. Now, since you're weak to holy, you've hurt 50 holy damage. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. For defense on resistance side, that makes sense to me. Oh, I dealt 6 damage to you, but your resistance knocked it down to 1. Oh, I dealt 50 damage to you, but your resistance knocked it down to 45. That makes sense to me. But this makes way less sense to me. It feels better on practice than in paper. I don't think it does. Because I don't know, like I'm throwing a little good aligned dart at someone for 1 damage and then what, they explode for 20 more damage? I guess that makes sense, as opposed to my cleric next turn does a holy beam of super radiant light against them and then they do the same explosion of 20 damage? For how high damage value it is, I'm kind of glad it isn't double damage on weakness. Fair. Fair, I guess. Or 50% extra damage on weakness, you know? Or something like that. So what's the other one? Anarchic. Anarchist. Anarchy. Some good divine souls might cause evil creatures to agree a success worse. I guess that doesn't help the static weakness feel better though. Maybe I'm too used to Pokemon. I don't know. Urn is jagged and asymmetrical, channeling its chaos energy. That's hilarious. A weapon with this urn deals additional 1d6 chaotic damage to lawful targets if you are lawfully refused to. For this strike weapon, a lawful creature roll 1d6 on 1 to 2. You deal minimum damage. On 3 to 4, you double damage normally. So that's quadruple damage? Or times 3 damage? Oh no, you deal your double damage normally. That's just regular. Never mind. In 5 to 6, you deal double maximum damage. That's better, because you can increase your crit modifier. I guess. Why is it only 1d6? Why is this feels like such a little piss of damage? I don't know why it's an 11th level rune. It's only giving you 1d6 damage. Lawful is worse. Oh god. Lawful damage is created to your chaotic or enfeebled to awareness. One of them, when you critically succeed at attack roll 1 damage instead of rolling, count each weapon's dice as average damage rounded up. So this is bad. This is a bad feat. This is a really bad feat. It's about liking stacking up damage to trigger as many potential weaknesses. Oh, that's awful. I get it. Okay. Oh, I get it. Instead of stacking up as much holy damage as possible to double against the Baylor, for example, you want your standard kit to have as many different damage types as possible to try to proc any weakness any enemy you might encounter will have. Oh, I don't like it. I get it. I don't like it. Ooh. Ooh. It feels gross. I get the meta. I understand it, but I don't like it. You want to be kitted out to deal any type of damage, so that if you roll a fucking recall knowledge check, which you have plus 20 on, you figure out, oh, the goblin is weak to ice. Oh, well, it's a good thing I have the 1 feat I took at level 3 that gave me an ice rune. Fucking 1 damage of ice. The ice explodes into 20 extra damage on the goblin. It's dead now. Oh, I don't like it. Ew, it's different. I hate it. Level 16 Blade Ally is better. Okay. This is a bad feat. This is just bad. So hold on. You can have it flaming. Yeah, so this feat is just abuse weakness. Ugh. I don't like it. Shield of Reckoning. A foe's attacks with your matches the trigger of both your shield rack and the champion's reaction. Oh! I'd rather get the runes outright than pay a feat. Yeah. I mean, the level 1 Divine Ally ability gave you way better abilities. You do technically get them a turn, earlier, I guess, and level earlier, but... You call upon your power to protect your ally further. You use the shield block reaction to prevent damage to an ally, and also use your champion's reaction to fuck the foe on the ally. Okay. That's really cool. That's really good. I like it. Affliction, Mercy. Aura of Faith. This is just way better than this. What the fuck? Is there an Aura of Desecration that deals 1 evil damage? That's literally what I'm talking about. This is better than this. Like, if you have weakness minus 20, the 1 good damage your attacks are dealing suddenly triggers that explosion I was talking about, and just your enemy's entire good weakness is exploited. Jesus Christ. Well, if your allies are good. It's not that simple, honestly, but Blades of Justice. Paladin Cause. You call on an environment weapon, or unarmed strike against a foe witnessing you harming an ally in an instant. Strike deals 2 extra weapon dice. If the target of your strike is evil, whether or not the target is evil, the strike applies effects that normally apply on Retribution Strike, such as Divine Smite. And you can convert all physical damage from the attack into good damage. I'm a little confused. Two extra weapon dice. So that is that better than just attacking twice? Let's go to Lori for a second. Lori's not gonna be a good example because she's not good at fighting with weapons, but just to check. Short bow is 1d6 piercing. Okay. Plus nothing? What? Yes, because it's at full attack? Oh, okay. So it's... Okay, so let's see. It's... You're putting more of your eggs into one basket if you hit a better payout. Is it a better payout? So the damage if you hit 2 attacks, right? Is, I don't know, 1d8, let's say, right? 1d8 plus... Let's say 1d10, because it's better the bigger your dice is, right? So 1d10 plus... I have no idea. How much? It would just be your strength modifier, right? So let's say 5 plus 1. This is hard to calculate because the bigger I make the static numbers, the more effective just attacking twice is. The bigger I make the dice, the more effective attacking with higher dice is. So this is hard to calculate. It's something like this is the calculation. What the hell just happened? Oh, that's the wrong one. If it's level 1, you're going from a 1d10 plus strength to plus the d10 for Blades of Justice. Only 1d10? Wait. $2d10? Okay, gotcha. Strike deals 2 extra weapon dice. If the target of your strike is evil, whether or not the target is evil, the strike applies all effects normally applied to Retribution Strike, such as Divine Smite. I don't think that's very good. Oh, not Smite Evil, Divine Smite. My bad, which you have at this level. Okay. So wait, okay, so this is a way to get Divine Smite on your turn and not with a reaction. So what does the Paladin Divine Smite do again? Shit. Is your persistent good damage? Oh, okay. 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 This is a decent option. This is decent. I don't think it's spectacular. I think it's a decent option. Because in my head, I'm just like, okay, well, if I'm a paladin, I'm gonna smack the shit out of them. Oh, it's only 4 paladins. Okay. If I'm a paladin, I'm gonna smack the shit out of them on their turn anyway. Is a good damage nuke option. Oh, you know what I just realized? Wait a minute. Damage resistance. If they have resistance, then this is better, because it's a higher number once. Okay. I can actually see this being, balanced. I don't know if I like it yet. I don't know if I like it yet. I'm just gonna call it a heavy attack, because that's what it is. Liberator with a whip. I kind of like that. I love characters or stories where characters use the tool of their oppressions, the tools of their oppressors against them. So him having a whip, I love it. I don't know what these are though. Basically champion power attack, yeah. Oh, is that how fighter power attack works? It's 2 actions to do a super strong strike. Champion sacrifice. You cast champion sacrifice devotion spell, increase number of focus by 1. All right, let's look it up. Is Nethys back yet? Fuck, what's it called? Champions. Reaction. It's a spell. It costs a focus. An ally is hit by a strike or fails a saving throw against effect that doesn't affect you. You form a link with that ally, allowing you to take their harm in their stead. All effects hit failed are applied to you instead for an ally. For example, the target quickly fails to hit a fireball, you take double damage. Boring! Divine Wall. Heard Archers upgrade their hardware soon. They're getting slammed with traffic. Yeah, because people are escaping. I'm so glad. I hope D&D actually dies. Okay. Divine Wall, you use your shield to harry your enemies, preventing them from stepping away from you or around you. All spaces of you are difficult terrain for your enemies. I see the value. I think it's good. I don't think it's good for our character though, but I think it's good. One game having 9% market share is not healthy for the hobby. Yes. Especially when that 90% game does not listen to our feedback or give a shit about us or treat us like people. You have to wear a shield. Nah, when you cast out about your foes, the effects last longer than usual. After being enfeebled 2 by your glimpse of redemption, foes enfeebled 1 for 1 minute. Wow. If you have weight of guilt after being stupefied 2 by your glimpse of redemption, the foe is stupefied for 1 minute. Jesus Christ. Okay. Liberator Stride. Wait, why does the Liberator and the Redeemer... Oh, the Paladin did get something. Blade of Justice, never mind. So take a step on your Liberator Stride. The ally can stride half their speed, even if you have 1 Exalt. Only the trigger ally gets this benefit? Okay. Anchoring Aura... Oh, that's really cool. Counteract teleportation spells. Aura of Life. 5 resistance 5 to negative energy and +1 save against necromancy effects. Not bad. Aura of Righteousness. Evil resistance 5. I don't know about that. When you call upon them to take rotation, you also guide their aim and use Retribution Strike. Your allies who make strikes only take a -2 penalty instead of a -5. Wait, the Vengeful Oath? Wait, so Retribution Strike, is that only the Paladin that gets that? I'm confused. Vengeful Strike is very good for Paladin. Okay, so I'm confused. Aura of Vengeance. Wait, is this the same thing? Yes, that's Aura of Vengeance, right? Aura of Vengeance only requires you to have the Vengeful Oath. Oh, does Vengeful Oath require you to be a... Wait. Never mind. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, this did not require you to be a Paladin, even though it only buffed Paladin, but the prerequisite requires you to be a Paladin, so it requires you to be a Paladin. Divine Reflexes, you get an additional reaction that you could use for one of your champion's reaction. There's no reason not to take that. That is like, that's gonna be standard on every... Right? That's... I don't know, these level 14 feats are gonna have to be hard to counter that. You've called upon Righteous expose evil foes weak, so you can cast Litany of Righteous Devotion spell and increase. Okay, let's see what Litany of Righteousness do. I got that on my quick block of my Hobgoblin champ, yeah. Considering sensible powers are good, the target gains weakness 7 to good, then the target becomes temporarily immune to auto litanies. Weak sauce! Weak sauce! Technically, I guess it's better than Smite Good, but Smite Good doesn't cost a litany. I can Smite Good something that has Litany of Slaw. It's technically better than Divine Smite, but... I mean, Smite Evil, but... Champions, because I have some of the best reactions in the game. Yeah, we have a reaction that's literally just fucking hits somebody that hits you. Just strikes somebody. Wait a minute, I have a question on the Animal Companion. The Drake. Hold on. The Drake. This ability on the Drake. No, this one. Oh my god! It procs on your fucking... It procs on attack of opportunities and your champion strike from Paladin! Oh my god! Holy shit! Is that why you recommended this? Now you see, now I understand. Fire Emblem Weaven Rider vibes? Yeah, except they don't fly, but... I don't know, it's more like, it's weirdly Swordmaster. This build is kind of like Astra, because it's about attacking as many times as possible and applying those little bonuses. Because that's what the Paladin is. You just strike off your turn, and if you have Divine Reflexes, you can strike twice off your turn. And the Mounting Drake gives you bonus damage on those strikes. Because the Weaven Rider is about a fuck ton of movement and hitting someone hard once. Are you gonna play the new one soon? I'm not interested at all in the new one. It looks too Genshin. The gameplay genuinely looks kind of solid. I don't know if I could take it seriously. Okay, so Lenny with Righteous was bad. Worms being aura. Wow. Wow. Wait. Wait, does it mean by half your level? Oh no, the resistance is equal to your charisma modifier. I thought it was 15 resistance. It's allies than 15. Oh, okay. Less than I thought, but it's for free. If you're fighting dragons, it stacks. Washface dismount, agency and closing desert. Guided by your ongoing care, the steed has developed incredible intelligence and skill. The mount you gain through Divine Ally class now has a specialized animal companion. Is now a specialized animal companion. What does that mean? Yeah, I think I'd stop reading it. The first time against such against the following. Its proficiency rank for unarmed attack increases to expert. She ranks for saving throws, position increases to master. Increases its dex by 1 and its intelligence by 2. Its unarmed attack damage increases from 2 dice to 3. Increases an additional, and its additional damage with unarmed attacks grows from. Oh. There's around 8 different specializations and that feat is offering a new one. The feat is offering a new one. Is it still down? It's still down. Your companion is marked by your deity's religious and as a sacred creature of your deity. Your proficient rank, rich and expert. See the language associated with your deity's servitors. And its intelligence modifier increased by. And this is on top of everything else? Again, I feel like the sword feats are better, but the mount feats are fun. I don't know. It's the Auschwitz mount specific. Oh, wait, what? Damn. Okay. That's fine. In addition to those general things, you get the Auschwitz mount. Okay, so it is... Okay, so you get... All of them get that, and then you get to pick a specialized... Right, hold on. Let me read. With the fun to good factor, just look at Instruments of Zeal. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. I guess I can look at it now, because you've mentioned it like twice. Instrument of Zeal? Oh, it's not... Oh, here we go. My energy fills your weapon. When you critically strike a foe with Smite Evil Retribution Strike, your attack deals an extra damage dice, and the target is slowed for 1 turn. God damn it, yeah. Oh. Courtney, that's about right. Yeah, okay, so... Now I want to listen to Fire Emblem music. Hold on. Hold on, we're training up the soundtrack. Fire Emblem... Beyonce. Is that too loud? No idea? When you fully out the Pathfinder, you're only going to end up maybe 10-15 times stronger than a normal character who maximizes. Who cares? Just do what's fun. Isn't Pathfinder when you optimize or die? Okay. We'll figure it out. Dragon queen of a dragon god riding a dragon mount. I think it fits. I think it fits. I think it fits, right? Pathfinder 1 is rocket tag. Pathfinder 2 is flavor all die. Yeah. Music sounds fine. Dope, dope, dope. Oh, wait, we were looking at the animal companion specializations, right. Ambusher. Oh, wait, so hold on. Sorry. So, the one that they give specifically... First rank religion increases to expert? Why? It can speak... Oh. Oh my god! It becomes like a sentient creature, which means you can fuck it. I mean, sorry. What I meant to say was that that's like really cool. You get like a sacred mount from your god, which is divine. And anyway, you wouldn't be the first to suggest that. Anyway. That's so strange. Is that problematic? I don't know. Because, like, let's say you're a level 1 paladin, and as a paladin, you get this creature, and you basically grow up with this creature, and then by the time you hit, like, what level are we at? 16? Oh, that's, I don't know why that's there. I clicked the wrong thing. Anyway, by the time you're, like, level 16... No grooming the drakes. Would that be grooming? That's what I'm saying. Like, is that grooming? Is it grooming for the dragon or the paladin? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Yes? Okay. Anyway. No one saw anything. Ambusher. It could use a sneak action even if it's observed. If proficiency rank in stealth, this feels like more of like a ranger thing. Increases to expert. Dexterity mod increased by 1. Its proficiency rank for armor defense increased to expert. Bully. Proficiency ranks increased to expert or master of the art. Thank God. Its strength modifier increases to 1 and charisma modifier by 3. Ooh! Daredevil. It gains the deny the advantage ability, so it isn't flat-footed to hidden, undetected, or flanking creatures. Unless the creature is a level greater than yours. First rank in acrobatics increases to master, and if you want, Jesus Christ. Deep diver. Swim speed, boring. Racer. Okay. Shade. Your companion physical form is made or part of a shadow. It gains dark vision, resistance to all except force. I have a question. Why did we decide that force damage is like resistible one? I really like League of Legends has this concept of true damage that's irresistible, and I really like the idea of true damage more than force damage being irresistible, but... Steadfast Strider, your companion ignores natural difficult terrain. Greater difficulty terrain from sediment or stone, it can move around. Quick stand bonus to service against plus 2 saving throws being shoved or tripped. These are all so specific. Can move its speed while following tracks. Efficiency rank in survival increases to expert. This increases by 1. Wildfire Scorcher. Oh, hello. A Wildfire Scorcher Drake? Isn't irresistible, you have to be high level or epic monster resist. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Wall of Force, Spear of Force. Oh, I think Shadow Prince said something. Hold on, I missed what you said before. Hold on, I have to send the guy whose character this is. I have to send them the look of a drake and just be like, "You're getting a dragon." Is it even? It is uncommon. Shit. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. But not locked behind access, so much easier GM to be lenient. Yeah. Of course. I was looking at Twitch chat. That's what I was doing. Shadow Prince said something. I missed it. Force damage isn't irresistible. Oh no, that's all. You clipped it. Send that clip in the Discord. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna send them a picture of Camilla Fire Emblem to convince them to get to let me give them a dragon. Genius, even. Put a pin in that idea. That feels like a no. What do they mean, put a pin in that idea? Oh shit, I need to add, no wait, is it in? Sorry, can someone play a little Lori card so I can make sure that the thing is working? I think it's a no. Thank you. That's so cool, it's automatic! That's so awesome! It's literally automatic! I'm sorry. I'm just pogging out over here. Alright, so Tracker. Wildfire Scorcher. Achieving resistance to fire equal to your level. Does the Drake have resistance to fire already? It does not. Any creature attempts to grapple or grab your companion, hits your companion with a melee unarmed attack, or hits your companion with a melee strike while adjacent to your companion, takes 2d6 fire damage. Its dex modifier is increased by 1. Its proficiency rank is increased reflex. Especially she can only use them to... Oh. Oh. Fuck. Okay, maybe not. I genuinely... I typically don't like options that are given to me like this, but I genuinely really like this. I can talk to my dragon. Oh, I have a genuine question, actually. If I invest a fuck ton of feats into my mount, my animal companion, and I have to go into a dungeon where I can't take him, am I shit out of luck? Shit out of luck? I just thought of that. So yeah, of these, Wind Chaser, 20-foot status bonus to speed ain't bad. I think you are? Shit. There are size concern, but it sort of depends. Let me know. Give me the strats. Give me the meta. You won't have it, but you're still a badass paladin. Would I be a badass paladin if I didn't have all these feats? I don't know. I'm a badass paladin without feats. Your companion smashes thing. Maybe that's probably why there's no cavalier in the game, right? There's like items like, is it a host statue that lets you store them? Oh shit, okay. There's a cavalier archetype. Interesting. Could always item for item or spells, no feats. I was gonna say, maybe that's why the Divine Ally is like, it's only like 4 or 5 feats during your career, so it's like, actually it's a lot of feats. But it's like, it's not, you're not crippled. I don't know. Its unarmed attacks ignore half an object's hardness. Jesus fucking Christ. Armor pen. You can get armor pen on your fucking... You can get armor pen on your fucking animal companion. Jesus Christ! Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. If I get Wind Chaser on my Drake, I can make it fly, right? Collar of Inconspicuous for the cute dragon option. I have no idea what's stopping my phasement. I have no idea. There's also a 20 level feat that gives you fly, but it's a good one before that. Can I not say jerk? No jerk is allowed. I wish I could get it to fly. I understand why that'd be broken though. I mean, at this level, I don't know. Bardling for flight as well. That's an item. Oh, right. Items can affect its speed or armor class, so it can give it flight speed. That's awesome. Archives of Nethys, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the stream. Well, you gotta introduce yourself now, buddy. Why is the site so slow, buddy? I'm kidding. Have a great time. You can lurk if you want to. We can lurk if we want to. Alright, Shield of Grace. You protect an ally with both your reaction and your body. Whenever you use a shield block reaction to prevent damage to an ally, you can even split the remaining damage after between yourself and the ally. Boring. Hand Sync Dude, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Imp Horde. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Might as well. Thank you, thank you. We have a lot of people checking it. Yeah, you guys are bumping. You guys are I should buy Pathfinder 2 books. I should support you guys. I should do that. Well, I guess I'd be supporting Paizo, not Archives of Nethys specifically, but... You take on a celestial continent, so hearing like a type of celestial exterior deity. For example, Angel would be Halo Fellow Race, you gain fly speed into your speed. So, okay, guys. If this character is a dragon queen who worships a dragon god, would it be feasible that the celestial form would be a dragon? At the same time, I'm gonna go hip steep in your animal companion. Your DM is a dick for taking it away from you. Also, squeezing just makes you move slower and have penalties. True. I'd probably roll that in my game. Ultimate Mercy. Celestial Mount. What? 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 Why does it... What? Why? Okay. My 20th level of feat is giving my horse a weakness. Additionally, it grows wings appropriate to the service of your deity, granting it fly speed equal to its speed. Gains celestial trait and a trait appropriate for type of behavior. So actually, if your campaign is going all the way to level 20, you should not take... Wind Chaser. Well, you should take Wind Chaser, but you should increase the Wind Chaser on your speed, your regular speed, so that when you get level 20 in a couple levels, your fly speed becomes 50. Because otherwise, you'd have 25, excuse me. So you'd have 25 speed, and then 20 fly speed, but then when you take that, your fly speed would just jump up to 25, as opposed to having 45 fly speed, sticking it out for a couple levels, and then bumping up your fly speed to 45. I know how to build characters. Anyway. Radiant Blade Master? Keen. Keen. Keen? Is that increased crit? Which one was Radiant Blade Spirit? Don't be the bad one. No, you have to take the bad one. You have to take the bad one to get the good one. I hate beat trees. No. Bardling of Zephyr. Barding of Zephyr. $9,000 GP, level 10 item. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, that's cool. Two-story companion. That's the one that you said, baby dragon? Post at Bling statue at... Actually, I should probably copy-paste this first. Post. Let's statuette. Okay. Baby dragon in color of inconspicuousness. Oh boy. Statuette ending your activation statuette in your hand. Petrified condition is tiny. Oh, okay. I like it. So I could use that, go into a dungeon with it, and then when there's a wide open boss room, I could like spawn him. Like a Pokemon! It's a Pokeball! It's a Pokeball! It's a Pokeball! It's a Pokeball! Oh my god! Ah! Okay, as much as I love the Pokeball, the collar I think takes the cake. When there's no wide spaces, though, then I guess I'm a shitty paladin. go wrong with that collar? Yeah, that's a pretty good collar. Okay. Dancing is... No, speed is +1 attack in old Pathfinder. Greater disrupting and keen. Let's look these up. And I have to piss. Remind me to piss after this. Dancing. Rune 13. Is Pathfinder 2 Pokemon soon? I actually knew of one of my directors back when I did Broadway. He ran a Pathfinder game. A Pathfinder Pokemon homebrew campaign where every single trainer and every single Pokemon they had were Pathfinder characters. I didn't know the specifics of how the fuck he pulled that off, but that's what he was telling me about his campaign. Like, literally every player was a Pathfinder character. I don't know if they had, like, full stats or whatever, and every Pokemon they had a Pathfinder character sheet with abilities and shit. And then, like, 4 moves. Like, the game. And it was, like... I don't know how they handled it, but Jesus Christ. Hold on, can I put this into a weapon, throw it in the air, and then pick up another weapon and use it? Could I have 12... Could I have 12 daggers of dancing, throw them in the air, and then pull out an actual weapon? I think I just came up with a new boss, or character. But by level 20, the plus 24 bonus is pretty poor. Gotcha. It's pretty weak sauce at that point. Ah, it would take a shit ton of turns to do. Oh. Oh. Okay. Is it weird? It's great when you get it at level 13, not 20. Yeah, is it weird that I only want this on for a secondary weapon? This feels like a wasted slot on your primary weapon. I don't know what else your hands would be doing, but like this feels like a throw it out and then do something else with the rest of your turns. Like not on my main primary weapon. I don't know. Like God of War, Atreus. Atreus had a dancing sword. He throws out his sword as a companion to fight alongside him, but he uses his actual bow. I like how Action Combat balances most cheese on its own. Yeah, genuinely. Genuinely, like Archives of Nethys. Like, it's just Fallout action points, and it has made the game so much fucking better. I cannot believe I've never thought of making an RPG with action points. It's insane how well it works. Alright, I'm gonna piss. BRB. back. Oh, hold on. My friend sent me a message. Olivia was a virtuous bravo in Pathfinder, which was a swashbuckler that got swashbuckler archetype that got paladin stuff. Then when she was in 5e, she was a paladin sorcerer. Okay. That doesn't help us at all, does it? Good morning, Mr. Outdated. Okay, dancing. Sorcerer, I hardly know her. Item scaling is one weakness of the system. One bit of Homer Intimate or IRO games that you continue to invest. If you continue to invest, you can consume it to continue to scale its math stats. Math works for that narratively, since if you want to make dancing a 15th level rune, you can just F24 into 26. Oh, okay. I think Archives of Nethys, that is because it's a loot-based game. Which is like, you know, you're supposed to get like a level 1 item when you're early. Actually, the rune system kind of goes against that, doesn't it? Well, Dungeons and Dragons is kind of like a loot-based game where like you get a shitty item in the beginning, you use it, and then when you get like a better sword, you throw that old one out and pick up the new one, right? But there's the problem with if everything doesn't have a level 20 version, eventually you'll outscale, you know, some of your favorite objects and items where they don't have like a higher level variant, basically. Like the dancing, there's no higher level variant as far as I know. So... yeah, it's unfortunately just like built into the looter shooterness of the game. Was I looking up the other two things I can get? Dancing, Greater Disruption, and Keen. So like a more specific automatic bonus for weapons? That was a weird. 3,013. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, can you only bump your crit up to a 10 per- oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot crits work different. Wow, okay. Wait, so... oh my god, crit chance is hard to calculate in this game. Is this... does this mount +5 crit? It does. It does. Is it? I don't know. I think this is +5 crit. Wait, this is weird. Wait a minute. Is this the same amount of crit as a +1 bonus? Is that real? I feel like it's more crit chance than a +1 bonus, but I can't do the math in my head right now. Because +1 attack is a +5 crit chance. But if you're rolling a 19 or a 20 to crit, that's also a +5. Huh. I don't know. I do not know. Unless 19 misses, yeah. This isn't good anymore, is it? Because if you're rolling a 19, you probably crit anyway. No, because I bet the DC gets pretty high. So like if someone's armor class is 40... it's effectively a +1 that basically stackable. I don't know. Wow, that's interesting. How the mighty have fallen. Keen. Is speed still in this? I don't know how speed would even work. Oh, speed is a rune. In the speed weapon, you gain the peaking condition. You can only use the additional attack to make the strike with the edge weapon. Okay, that's still good. It's 10,016. Yeah. You probably crit anyway, except you probably won't against a big bad. Keen is essentially a solo boss rune now. Oh! Okay. Interesting. So it's actually super useful that you can choose to be keen or not. Because if you're like, I'm fighting a boss today, the big bad, I'm gonna make my weapon keen so I can crit against him. It's also crazy to me that these paladins, there's no spells for champions, right? No, we just finished. There's no spells for champions. Not a single spell. You have to multi-class for that. That's crazy. No spells or smites. It's a cheap rune you can buy instead. Yeah. What the hell? That's weird. No smites and no spell slots. I'm not used to that for a paladin. I've had spells for a while. So if you wanted to play a spell-based paladin, what's like your best option? Like a sorcerer dedication feat? 2 sorcerer dedication feats actually to get spells? It might just be 1 actually. Dancing, greater disruption. Your pocket fireball. I went bard, that's because I love the flavor of it. True. I like bards too, but I feel like that might be against the character. She is a leader. She does rally people, but she literally is a Drakthar and has dragon blood running through her veins. So I think sorcerer makes more sense. Some people go caster first and archetype into champion for the benefits. Ooh. But I think champions have some kind of focus spell, kind of smites on the reaction at level 9s. I mean, technically the paladin smite could be their reaction attack, but not smite as in we understand it from TTRPGs that are like D&D based in before. Like, because smite in 3.5 was like a specific resource that your class had, and smite in Pathfinder was the same thing. It's like, this is the next attack, it's going to be a super mega fuck you attack. Bam, right? In 5e, it was you use your spell slots to enhance an attack you hit to be like, oh, I've hit you, I'm gonna make this attack a super fuck you move. Here, we don't really have that. Also, what's up, King? Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself. In the core rulebook, they did want to have anything heavily Gish related. Oh, Paizo was gambling on the system being a hit that Gish... Everything in the system being a hit, and Gish is where systems go to die. Do you really think that Gish is where systems go to die? I literally just built a Hexblade, a 1-level dip Hexblade, so I understand exactly what you mean about 5e, but if I look at like the Blade Singer, or the Bard is bad, but the Gish Bard, I hate that word Gish, the Spellblade Bard, 100% it creates so many edge cases? Wow, okay. Alright. I feel like you would know more about the systems than I do. Is now in action at level 6. Wait, what? Level 6 action? Wait, what do you mean? Paladins prioritize Retribution Strike. Smite Evil is now. Oh, yeah. Smite Evil's not in action. Wait, is Smite Evil in action? Oh, it is in action. You ready your next strike to do damage. Yeah, and then, yeah. Okay, so yes hand, but like not really. It's not the same. Gishy. So, are there no spell blades in this edition? Because that might make me cry if that's true. Are there no spell blades? Is this the oh, Magus, yeah. Yeah, well, Magus exist. Is Magus killing the game? I don't think we read this. When you're without shield, you always raise even without the reason to shade your shield. That's incredible. You choose shield doubles rather than increasing them by half. Oh, okay. If it would be destroyed, advantages to your deity's realm instead, where your divine ally repairs it during your next daily prediction. Wow, that's cool. I had a Magus the other day and my party did 300 damage in 1 hit. Is it actually? Wow. Essentially, they wanted to wait. Shit. Hold on. I have to read the lore. They wanted to wait until they had a lot more play data on their own system before they dipped into Gish. So in the core world, there's either Martial or Caster. Time Magus came out, they had a lot more information on how the system plays. Oh, okay. The same thing with the Blade Singer. The Blade Singer was made late into 5e's lifespan, which is why it works. Oh, okay. And Hexblade was core, right? Wow. Interesting. Okay, so that's it for these feats. I guess at 20th level we'll take Celestial Mount. I'm not even in love with that. Is there no 16 or 18th feat that I wanted? Oh, Auspicious Mount. Instrument of Zeal. Yeah, it's good. I think what I'm gonna have to do is figure out, to actually build this character, what the character gets with a full weapon build and what the character gets the full mount build, and maybe I can go somewhere in between. I don't know. I might also just make this character a swashbuckler. I don't know. I think that's the problem with the character from, not that this guy playing it is, there's a problem with it, but like the character, like, can be a lot at this point. Like, Dragon Queen could be a swashbuckler, it could be a paladin, it could have a super sword, it could have ride a dragon, go between mounts, yeah. Few options, otherwise archetypes, you just gotta want anything, just gotta ask. Gotcha. So, let's look, is this back up? Let's look at these Pathfinder feats that are not in the core rulebook. Agile Shield Grip, Desperate Prayer. What does this do? Okay, we're just gonna... You brace your shield both hands. No. Iron Repercussions. No. Ongoing Shellfishness. No. Splintered Faith. Vicious Vengeance. Eh. Next weekend I'm planning to play a champion that uses a tower shield to attack. That sounds awesome. That's great. Esoteric Oath. You've sworn an ally of abominations that lurk. Right. Light Slayer Oath. Did we look at these? Relatable Squire. Wait, do you get a Squire? Wait, Bard. I must have looked at this already. Oh, yeah, never mind. You're the Relatable Squire. Resilient Mind. Accelerating Touch. Aura of Despair. Hold on. Hold on. You begin your turn, have no focus point in your pool. You call it your deity, bring you instantly recover 1 focus point. I don't know, it's worth a feat, bro. Aura of Despair. Enemies in the 15 feet, you take a -1 circumstance penalty against when throws against bear. Decent. In addition, enemies that end your turn 15 feet, you cannot reduce the value of its frighten below 1? How many feats do I need for a fear build? How many feats do I need for a fear build? Ooh. Cruelty. Everstand Strike. Inspiring Resilience. Tattoo. Nox Sense. Fear build is viable. It's disgusting. Slap it on me then. Let's do it. Okay, hold on. Sunblade? Attack Opportunity. Wait. Secrets of Magic. It's in the base book. Plenty of good skill feats for demoralizing. I think hobgoblins have ancestry feats for demoralizing as well. We're not going to build a hobgoblin. Corrupted Shield, Investigating Mercy, Shield Wall, Smite Good. Curious. Greater Cruelty. Pair feet fear build with a rogue that has Dread Striker, and they never need to flank or to get their sneak attacks off. I don't think he has a rogue in his party. Unless they have a slot open and I play the rogue. Hey, yo. Sacrifice armor. Sense good. Holy Light. Sure. Litany of Self-Interest. Resilient Touch. Amplifying Touch. Enforce Oath. Gruesome Strike. Necromantic Deflection, the Pale Horse. Hobgoblins are amazing in a fear build. It's dope. So what exactly do the Hobgoblins get? Instrument of Slaughter. Fiend form, that like celestial form? Yeah, we're at level 18. Aura of Unbreakable Virtue. Banishing Blow. Apocalypse Prophet. Ever-Distant Defense. Fiendish Mount. Sacred Defender. Eggs. Wow, that's crazy. What's up, Rose? I guess for one, if you attack this turn, I think it's a level 1 feat for them. Wow. There's another one that deals mental damage. Oh, like the Oath of Conquest Paladin. You can demoralize everyone in 30 feet with 1 action. Oh my god! I think the character had that feat in Pathfinder 1. What was it, like, Dazzling Display? Demoralizing Display? Something like that? I think that was the character's, like, signature move in Pathfinder 1. Is that linked only to the... Oh, Daryl, that's not it. Is that linked only to the Barbarian? Dragon Instinct Barbarian is also an option? Ooh. Sunblade. And +1 focus, okay. There's a couple ways to get something similar. No Dazzling Display in this edition. Smite good. It is the same thing as Smite, except it is good. Memorize the free action on initiative roll. I did see Battle Cry. Okay. That's a general feat, right? Skill and general? Okay, so we'll put it in skill. There's a legendary skill feat you should read then. I saw Scared to Death. We looked at all the skill and general feats. I did see Scared to Death. 1d4 damage. What? 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 Why? This is so bad. Dori Mikori. That's a dope ass name. Welcome to the Import. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the heightens, but not great. Oh, it heightens. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, so focus 2. So let's say Rose, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Let's say Olivia is level 8, right? So that means her spells would be 4th level. Right, 4th level. So heightened +4. So each one would be 4d4. So I would use Sunblade. The ray would deal 5d4 damage. No, this is bad. Unless you're fighting specifically evil undead, right? Because if you're fighting evil undead, then it jumps to 15d4 damage and then 15d6 damage. If I'm looking at this correctly, and also it triggers their weaknesses. I guess, like, oh, it costs a focus point too, doesn't it? Oh god. Which is a lot for undead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I like this. Holy light. Oh my god. Focus point, you just refocus and get it back at the end. True. Yeah, I'm not gonna really understand how focus points work and, like, how valuable they are until I get to play, I think. Or see other people play. Because, like, right now it's just, like, a foreign concept. Where it doesn't quite go back on a short rest. It does, but, like, only 1 point at a time, unless you invest it. Is it worth investing? I don't know. Is it worth grabbing a feat that gives you a +1? I don't think I'm really gonna understand it until I really, like, dive into the game. Wait, so all this does is dazzle evil creatures. One day I'll be able to read these. I think they get better with focus points over time. Really love the way they implemented it with the Oracle and Psychic. Oh boy. Enforce Oath. This does not seem very good. God damn it. Pale Horse. Nice. That's pretty cool. Instrument of Slaughter. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, actually Instrument Champion React. Never mind. Okay. Okay, still good. Fiendish Form. Aura of Unbreakable Virtue. You can just do this whenever? Oh my god, it's passive. Never mind. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. No, that's good. Alright, Mr. Outdated, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you later. I have to end the stream soon. I mean, we're almost done looking at the Paladin, right? Which is the whole point of this episode. Yeah, okay, we're good. Okay. That's really good. Oh, we're done. Dazzled. Concealed, which is a plus... Oh, it's a random chance to miss. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're definitely writing down Aura of Despair. I think that's a must-have. Do we get the Aura of Courage or the Aura of Despair? Oh, choices. So is there anything else Paladin related we should look at for this episode? Or should we just, like, spend the rest of the time just building the character? Oh, wait. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why? Lawful good doesn't mean lawful nice. Why? Oh, that's annoying. You want to mention martial dedication has some synergies? I mean, I feel like this is stupid. I feel like the DM is just gonna let him get away with this because it's fitting. You could easily change this to, like, Draconic Aura. Holy Draconic Aura. You know what I mean? Flavor-wise. Because dragons are scary, even if they're nice. I'm gonna write it in anyway. Okay. I guess we are really done with champion. If it's allowed, this is definitely better than Aura of Courage, you mean? Oh, then the champion thing, yeah. I mean, there's no reason why you accept the rules as written. There's no reason why you can't take both, right? Actually, for our build, I think the other one's way better. I think Aura of... I think this is just better. Alright, so... Questions, chat. I am a human dragon queen. I need to be the scariest human dragon queen possible. What do I need to do? Give me the options. Give it to me. Give it to me. I can't be a hobgoblin. Intimidating prowess. Oh, god damn it. Strength 16? Well, wait, we might be a strength build anyway with a reach weapon, right? There's no reason except the rules why I can't take both. Yeah, yeah. There's no reason except the rules why I can't. Okay, the adopt an action and pick up stuff like hobgoblin feats. I could mechanically, that just doesn't fit the character, unfortunately. She is a noble. Rules are for suckers, yeah. Situations where you can expert manage your core steps and you gain +1 service to your intimidation check and you ignore the penalty for not sharing a language. Your strength is 20 or higher, you are a master tech, and increases +2. It's not... I'm not in love with it, but I'll write it in. If that's the only way we can get these increases. Oh, that's a general feat. Actually, is it a skill feat? It is a skill feat, yes. We love skill feats. With 3 feats, you get a huge group of people to do what you want by glaring at them. Okay, we'll get those. Intimidating prowess needs STR 16. And do it for like a month? What the hell? Now, that might be a little bit too much for a paladin. Terrifying retreat seems good. Okay, let's one at a time. Everyone keep them, keep them. Your intimidation, check the ability to have 2 targets instead of 1. Possible to different degrees the number each to press action. Okay, so what does coerce do? You attempt to bully a creature into doing what you want. That doesn't sound awful good. You must spend at least 1 minute conversation with the creature you can see and attempt to do it at the end of the conversation. Attempt to intimidate and check. This is tricky. It's out of combat dialogue if you want people to get to do what you want, yeah. Does the intimidation code to make a diplomacy check? She should be good with diplomacy anyway. So I don't think we need group coerce. Alright, Terrified Retreat. Let's do that one. When you critically see a demoralizing action, if the target's level is lower than you, the target is fleeing for 1 round. What does fleeing mean? They just, like, run? Level 7? I mean, I love it. We get skill feats every even level, right? Intimidating prowess, I want to say, was level 4? Terrifying retreat is level 7. I hope battle cry is level 2. I don't know though. I'm gonna assume. So, oh, it's level 7. Wow, I don't know why I thought it was level 2. Understandable. Those two scale with each other, right? They roll intimidation for their initiative instead. Terrifying resistance is level 2. Oh, intimidating prowess is level 2. Where is battle cry? Your roll initiative, demoralize, cry, and demoralize and observe a foe as a free action. If you're legendary intimidation, you can use your reaction to demoralize your foe when you critically succeed an attack roll. Holy fucking shit! Wow! Yeah, that's gotta be in the build. Holy shit! Okay, someone else said level 2 terrifying resistance. Okay. Spells of those who have demoralized less effective. You succeed to demoralize the creature for the next 24 hours. You gain +1 certain bonus to save throw against that creature. How good is this? Demoralize is an action, right? Well, if I have battle cry, this is auto procking, right? 1 action. Fearsome weapon, a rune, or dragon mask for intimidation. Holy shit. Okay. So, what was the other one? Terrified resistance. We can put this as level 2 skill feat. No reason not to. Fearsome... Wait. Fearsome... Is this a rune? Enchantment? What is it, enchantment? It's an enchantment, not a rune? It's just the school of magic? Oh. So is this a rune? Oh, it is a rune. Okay, sorry. I'm apologizing for you for not knowing the rules. Hold on, hold on. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so when I crit somebody... Bear with me. Bear with me. When I crit somebody with a frightened weapon, they become frightened 1, and then they can't stop being frightened 1 because I have aura of fucking despair. Oh my god. Now I want to play this fucking character. You said dragon mask? Demon mask. Oh, oh shit. I don't know if I can wear that. I don't know if I can wear demon mask. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know. Pretty easily free flavored. You know what? That's fair. The Dread Blindfold. Interesting. Oh my god, what if it's her crown? Right? I think, like, a crown that can cause fear? I dig it. That might actually be a thing. In-game? Something about a crown magic item? Look it up. Crown of Insight? Crown of the Companion? Crown of the Cobalt King. Crown of the Flame Eater. Crown of the Fire Eater. Crown of the Cobalt King. Crown Mastery? Oh, Crowd Mastery. Stories of Forgotten King once loved a subject only gives life energy. Whether or not truth must put a crown bears the character of the tale, it rings image of same kingly fortune. 1+1 bonus to diplomacy checks. Outline your character pretty well in Pathfinder Builder. Instead of a Google Doc, it shows you what you can take in each level depending what you already took. Yeah, but I didn't want to build them yet. It's just a Google Doc sheet. The Kobold one I think gives Intimidation. Kobold, oh, Crown of Kobold. It's loading. Dramatic show is said to be the Crown of Toil. Crown of the Kobold King Adventure. Oh shit. Well, oh well. I'm just gonna try to read. Just gonna try to. Earn the credit to +2 and intimidation checks and +1 to saving throws against fear. Activate command and vision frequency 1 day. The crown infuses you with glorious conviction that you're meant to rule all. Okay. Okay. That's that's pretty metal. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Holy shit. Look at this. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this? Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. You guys aren't ready. Look at the mastery of creative genius. The mastery of creative genius, right? It's gonna blow your fucking minds. I see your Kobold King and raise you a Dragon Queen. We did it, boys. We did it. We did it. Alright, I'm still open. I need to make the most broken intimidation build possible. Give me the options. Give me the options, chat. Just invited you to play Apex with her? Oh, I don't have Apex installed. Also, I don't know how to play Apex. I haven't played in fucking years. Also, I need to go to sleep. But tell her very much thank you. I love her. Someone made a Benjamin Shapiro Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV, and I hate it. Marshall has an archetype that can get you the Dread Martial aura. Alright. Is that... I heard that was worse than the Aura of Despair that I have. Too angry to die feat, maybe? Okay. You could put Bon Mont on this character and instill a will penalty on your enemies before you fear them. Ooh! Ooh! Penny wants to play. How many people are watching Hanedu right now at the same time as me? I am? Gotcha. How do I look up? I guess I could go into skill feats, right? Proudly watch with both Booba with full respect. Thank you. How do I know if it's intimidates? Can I play Apex? I literally don't have it installed! And it's 1:30 in the morning, I have to go to sleep! What are you saying? Filter by skill intimidation. Thank you. Bullying you? You can't bully me, motherfucker! I have a plus 12 wisdom save, bitch. Try intimidating me. You can't. What do you have, Lori? What do you have? No balls, install? I'll install it, but we're not gonna play tonight. It's on Steam, right? Do I have to make a new account? Apex the Legends. I can buy the Champion Edition for fucking $40. Recent reviews mixed? What happened? What do you mean? Ruffian Rogue, I'll look it up in a second. What happened? Why is it mixed? I do not see Ruffian Rogue. Maybe if I spell it right. Oh, it's a rogue. No, I'm already a champion. I'm already a champion. Oh, Intimidating Glare was good. That's just a passive, right? You saw it, skill issue? Gotcha. What's your character's heritage? Human. Intimidating chronos means you don't need glare. Wait, does it? Oh, because of this. Oh. Versatile, heritage, or half-elf? Probably something that gives me a class feat because I like the class feats. And if I'm gonna take a dedication, more class feats means more shit. I don't know what else I would take as the human ancestry feat. I guess we could look those up. I think there still is a glare option because if somebody is deaf, right? If somebody's deaf and they can't hear me, I can't intimidate them. With the glare, I can't intimidate them. If you want to take a rogue archetype, nope. What is your archetype? There is no, I didn't take an archetype yet. Yeah. If half-elf you can go that right, you can grab multi-talented at 9 without having to have prereqs for a class. How exactly does multi-talented work? Oh. I just memeing, please don't let your chat bully you. No, it's okay. I'm learning the ways of New Yorkers with the no balls hitting. Thank you, Noel. Is there a human ancestry that makes you a fucking dragon? There's no half human, half dragon. ASMR? No. Dragon spit starts feats. Oh shit, I need dragon... Wait, dragon feats should be... I don't know. I'm going to third party? No, it's okay. It's alright then. I don't think third party... I think third party like defeats the purpose. As I break the rules for Aura Dread. Oh, that's right, Tiefling is a human in this edition, which is weird. Okay, there's no dragon. Dragon spits. Oh! Oh, it's an ancestry feat. Wait, what? Oh! No fire? Oh, produce flame. So I guess our ancestry feats are chosen for us. Tien Dan are ethnically close to dragonkind. Okay, is that an ancestry I can take? You take martial archetype, take dread martial stance would give bonus equal to, so I'm reading right, the size of your damage dice. Hold on. Ancestry feats. What is it? It's like 1, 5, 9, 13, 17? Is that right? Practical levels, dope. So let's try Dragon Spit. Oh no, but level 1 has to be... Fuck. Well, it's okay. I think the character didn't even unlock their dragon powers till later. So we can try Dragon Spit, but that feels like a waste. I don't know. I think we looked at these feats before. Hello? Oh, it's loading. Could take Ancestral Paragon General feat. Ooh, I can. Okay. You can only take that once, right? And it's only for a level 1 feat? Oh, this is fitting. This is very fitting. You have to be 9 anyway. This is very fitting. Wait, so that's actually really interesting. I take the human feat to get a class feat and take the general feat to get an ancestry feat. I'm actually trading a general feat for a class feat, which is insane. Humans are so flexible, they are. Speaking of humans being so flexible, somebody said there was like a race of people that was like a dragon. Kirio-chan. Can someone tell me what that is so I can look them up if they're a playable race with rules? But Dragon Prince, does it lead to anything? What are you talking about, Lori? Pathfinder 2. It's what I've been talking about for the past 5 hours. DC scales off charisma. Right, because it's an innate spell. It's the TN It's not a mechanical race. Okay. If you don't mind throwing at it, you can get Dread Blindfold, which makes enemy make a 20... Okay. It'd just be flavor? I don't know, because I'm pretty sure this character is not even... The Dragon Queen exists in Crystallia, right? It's a Crystallian character, but the person who played it didn't play it in Crystallia, if that makes sense. We, like, imported his character and slapped it in the world, because that's what we did with, like, all of our D&D characters. It's literally what I did with Lorian, so... What? Wow! Oh, it's this level 17 item, that makes sense. Holy beans, it's Lori. What's up, Hammy? Welcome to the stream. Take the Asma archetype and the... for a Celestial Dragon ancestry blade. Nah, it's not a Celestial Dragon. It's not an Angel Dragon. It's a Fire Dragon of Fire. Okay. How you doing, Hammy? Infant Versatile Heritage Reflavored? Oh, God. Gotta look at the humans again. Oh no, Heritage. If you plan to shapeshift at all, look into the Gorgon of the Primal Roar. What the fuck is that? Working on some D&D stuff? Hammy. Hammy! That's a dirty word! That's a dirty word around these parts! We're a Pathfinder family now! Imprint. Since the fire elemental will bear the mark of the inner spheres, which is you gain the imprint trait. Additionally, transfer your ancestry, you gain... Oh! I mean, I probably could just, like, slap that on there. Like, you just ask the DM, but, like... Is there a way to get the dragon trait? Or draconic trait? It's probably a weakness more than a strength, but... I don't hate this. I don't hate this. We could reflavor this to just be a dragon. Magma dragons. Infantry for the dragon trait? Yeah. Dragon Disciple can let you grow scales, and when you transform into dragon, you gain the trait. Okay. Am I using this? No. Dragon... D's nuts. Dragon... D... Oh god, it's an archetype. Oh god, we'll read this in a second. So many options! Why are there so many infant feats? Why? Oh my god! Fire inside you asserts itself as a beating light. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh god. Cinder Soul. Okay, we don't need to absorb acid. Bright Soul. Elemental Eyes. No. Elemental Lore. Genie Weapon Familiarity, Inner Fire. It is very flavored. Lava Soul. Molten Wits. Sinister Appearance. Not trying to drag my GF into Pathfinder, but she didn't want to learn a new system. That's fair. This money's overwhelming. Most are stacked with lore. Yeah. I literally have played Pathfinder for like 8 years. I don't know. I didn't look at every single rule in there. Influent equivalent to a heritage. Okay, gotcha. Heat Wave. Noble Resolve. Charred Remains. It's meta magic. I don't have magic on the character yet, but I heard the beginner's box is really good. I should do an unboxing of that. I don't know, an unboxing video. Actually, I should check Twitter to see if my editor saw the... I got your 8 years right here. Why do I hear play? Bay Ascension, that's for everyone. Miraculous Repair. Scorching Disarm. Cannibalize Magic. Eldritch Calm. Glamour. Summon Elemental Fire. Blazing Horror. You explode in flame. Sure. Radiant Burst. Inner Fire. I already would have produced flame from... I already would have it! I would have it from Dragon Spit! I should look what that cantrip does. Hold on. Mysteries. Who gets mysteries? Wait, oracles? Oracles get mysteries. I love that. Lancer, World of Darkness, nothing really grabs her. Gotcha. Appears the following game. You lash at either a melee attack or at range. Make a spell attack roll against your target's AC. Normally, a range attack, you can make a melee attack against your unarmed reach. On success, you deal 1d4 damage. Oof. Oh! Okay. So at a level 8, they'll be casting this as a 4th level spell, which means 4d8. What? 44. Jesus Christ. 44 plus an additional possible 44 persistent damage. Okay, I don't hate it. The problem is, when am I ever casting this as opposed to hitting someone with my sword? Right? At that point, it's not an opportunity cost. If you want him in range, true, when they are unreachable. Okay, true. Mode casters, they dig into their curse, they have operation within to get bonuses. Okay. Decent. Lava Soul. We don't need that, we have a sword. Heat Wave. Noble Resolve. Alright, this ancestry is not looking too good so far. Spits angrily, yeah. Range options are always a bad idea. What do you mean? Oh, you're making fun of me. I'll just take. Yeah, I think I might just go human. It was a great idea. I love it, but it's not giving me anything that I don't already have. Now this, on the other hand. Allies in the area are quickened? I'm getting deja vu. I just got like big deja vu. Did we talk about this before? That was weird. Okay. You explode in flames. Enemies deal 20 foot emanation. Takes 76 fire damage and retire. Allies in the area are quickened for 1 round and additional action to strike or stride. Any perk be at level 9? Is there no bad side for taking a heritage? Not honestly at all. Wait, but what about the human feat that lets me take a class feat? You can still use it? Wait, I'm confused. Hold on. You don't stop being a human. Wait, did I fuck? What is Lori's? Wait, I don't think I chose a half elf. I'm dumb. Right. Okay. Jesus Christ, that was hard to wrap my head around. Okay. I think because I instantly pick half elf for Lorian. Why is my name Lorian Loke? Why is my name Lorian Loke? Wait. Wait, why is my name Lorian Loke? Galarian is Lorian is just called Lorian Loke apparently. How long has that been like that? Fuck. Human and elf feats. Character hand theory of access to human and imprint. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so. Rare human. Human, oh, that's stats. Human, infront, not infront, fuck. Dragon heritage. Okay, so, for, level 17, I think it is very good to pick the, one infront feat we want, Blazing Aura. Is there any human feat we'd want at level 50? Any ancestry feat we'd want at level fucking 17? We looked at all of these too. Heroic presence. Wait, what? Inspire allies to dig deep in the level of resolve. You gain 10 woodland creature, 6 levels zealous conviction. The effect automatically ends on target. If you would target a command, you'd find more. Oh, nah. I saw this one for Lori. Nah, we're definitely going with the infront feat. Dragon explosion, and everyone speed the fuck up. Have you taken Intimidating Prowess yet? No, I don't need Intimidating Prowess. Because I have... Oh, no, wait, I do have Intimidating Prowess. Never mind. Gotta go to work? Alright. Good night. Have a good one, Noel. Hope you're good. Battle Cry, Terrifying Retreat. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Okay, we'll end it here. We didn't build the full character, but the important part is that this episode was about fucking... It was about fucking. The Paladin class, we basically look at all the options from the Paladin class, the fucking, sorry, Champion class. And we have, I would say, half built a character, I guess. If you're worried about death enemies, take Intimidating Glare. That's what I was saying, because somebody was saying I don't need Intimidating Glare because I have Intimidating Prowess. But if there's a deaf enemy, I don't know how often I'm going to be fighting deaf enemies, but if there is, we're not going to be able to immortalize them. Also, Intimidating Glare feels like it should just be an option for characters. I said this before. I guess I can look at Dragon Disciple and then that'll be it. You also don't take ability to intimidate if you don't share a language? Yes. Well, no. That's already covered by Intimidating Prowess. That doesn't matter. So that bonus from Intimidating Glare is redundant. I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but I did. Just put it at the end, I guess. Did you take a look at Dread Martial Stance? No, I did not. Dragon Disciple. Feel rest in the beat of immersive. Yeah, I think I can close all these out. Oh, skill. I didn't even look at all the fucking skill intimidation feats. Quick coercion. Coerce it quickly. I don't think we're gonna be a lot of coercing. You got all the important ones? Yeah. Lasting coercion, terrifying resistance. I think we wrote that down. Yeah. Battle cry, skeptic's defense. Speech of the Mammoth Lords. Okay. Terrified retreat. Voice cold as death. Okay. Too angry to die and scared to death. We didn't write scared to death. 15. Oh shit. Probably that's Ancestry. Played Pathfinder building on relaxing the side activity for me. I agree. Skeptic's defense. Master Intimidation, you are targeted by a mental spell effect. You don't believe in any mental twaddle. You're certainly not afraid of it. You scoff at the verbal, fruiting, and triggering effect, attempting to counteract check your intimidating modifier. Why? Why? Well, I don't understand what this, like, it's not making sense to me. I get the mechanics, but why would you intimidate someone who's trying to cast a spell on you to mitigate the effects of the spell on you? This is good, though. It's a skill feat? Yeah, I literally have skill feats to spare. If you succeed, they're stupefied as well. Oh, I missed that. Oh. You know what? That works, because I was stupefied reading the ability! I was stupefied reading the feat! Imagine you're a fucking level 20 wizard just like, I'm gonna cast Fireball on you, motherfucker, and the fucking champion is just like, no you're not. No you're not, pussy. Fireball isn't real. Fireball isn't real, motherfucker. You're just an agent of the government trying to propaganda me. And then you throw the fireball and it doesn't affect the fucking paladin. They're just like, see, told you it wasn't real. That would stupefy me. Make sure you don't overload on reactions. No, I literally have an ability that gives me more reactions. I'm fine. I'd like to take the gaslight action. What the fuck? That's a story feat. Fireballs aren't real, they're government spy drones to put 5G in our air and turn the frogs gay. Exactly. I don't think this is, yeah, I don't think that's fitting. And that's it? Oh no, too angry to die. You refuse to seal in battle, even after you've been knocked on your life. For you, such a brush death in the room. As you stand up, you roar into defiance as you attempt to demoralize a foe. I don't know. It's a free intimidate after you get up, but I don't think I should be getting knocked down often. What do you guys think? A reaction that you might want to save after being unconscious? Yeah, I'm not feeling it. We did rewrite Scared to Death, 15 skill feat. Yeah, we do. Skilled to Death. Last thing I'm going to look at today is the Dragon Disciple. So this I need class feats to take, right? Word spoken by many a person before actually experiencing high-level Pathfinder. That's fair. I don't think red dragons are here, right? Oh, there are red dragons. Okay. Claws of the Dragon? I don't know if we really need that. Dragon Onyx Scent. So these are... Wait. Oh, dedication. Okay. I technically can't even take it. That's fine. We don't need that, so we don't need to take that. Imprecise Scent with a range of 30 feet. Okay. Draconic Arcana. So I can't even take that because I don't have a repertoire. Scales of the Dragon. Oh, that's like... That's good for a sorcerer. Not for a paladin in heavy armor. Breath of the Dragon. I already have that, actually. And it doesn't cost me a focus point to use it, I don't think. I have a player in my game who has Dragon Disciple that doesn't meet the standard requirements. Fair. Easy one, Astium, yeah. Cloud Walk. Wings of the Dragon. It's also a different Breath of the Dragon, is it? No, it's the same spell. Yeah, it's the same spell. Oh, wait, it is a focus. It's the exact same spell, so it is focused. Okay. Good to know, though. Dragon Wings, Sorcerer Bloodline spell, Focus Pool of 1. Huh. I don't hate this. I don't know if it's worth 2 feats to get Dragon Wings. But I don't hate this. What does this give me? Resistance time against one type of damage determined by Dragon Talent. So, 1 feat for fire resistance. And 1 feat for Dragon Wings. Ew. I'm gonna write it in. Training in Arcana. Does that matter? types. If I get a free archetype, that would actually be really fucking sick. It's a barrier to entry. Yeah, I know it makes sense. They don't want 5e to happen again, but was it like 8? Really? By a lot? Yeah. I don't know if I should put it in, because it is an optional rule. Also, like, I don't want to send this to the guy, and then, like, because I don't know if his DM is, like, hesitant about switching over to Pathfinder 2. So if he's hesitant and new to switch over to Pathfinder 2, I don't know if he's going to be like, hey, can you just let us have, like, 6 feats for free? Wings of the Dragon? That's the only thing well, I didn't finish reading, but... Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. As an innate arcane spell. I'd start playing with that for your archetype, but once you got used to allow, it's been pretty great. Gotcha. It's a popular belief that Pathfinder 2 is in response to 5e, but honestly the devs are writing it in response to Pathfinder 1. Would you care to elaborate more on that? Because I'm curious. Wow. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? What just happened? Okay. Cloud dragons, yeah. This is hot as shit. Is that level 16? So, can anyone send me, like, I don't know, like a neat page explaining the free archetype rule? Because I don't know when you're supposed to get the archetype stuff and everything. Like, Elephant in the Room Feat Tax, for example, had, like, a clear page and a blog post of, like, exactly what it was meant and why and everything reason. Is there something like that for the free archetype page? To convince, this guy's DM and any other DM that I'm going to be, with in the future. And myself. Oh my god, you become a dragon. Holy shit, you become a dragon. I could take this without taking this. Because I have the Dragon's Breath spell. Sphere Archetype rules in the variant rules section. Oh! Oh, okay. Wait. This is a 14. On the dev process, we're deliberately not looking at 5e at all because they didn't want any cross-contamination of ideas that would raise questions about their system's provenance. So they wrote a system that introduced new ideas and addressed its shortcoming problem with Pathfinder 1. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense to me. Do you have any specific, like, oh, we didn't like the plus 32 weapons, or the vivisector was fucking stupid, so we did this instead, or something like that? It just happened to answer a lot of problems with 5e as well. That's incredible. Genuinely, I feel like that you know it's a good system then. Mighty Dragon Shape. Oh. 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 Oh, I'm gonna come. Okay. 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 You know, much like the Imprint, I think it's worth taking just for the late feats. So, Mighty Wings and Mighty Dragon Shape. They wrote this one for me specifically. I don't want to take anything to level 12. Mermaid early for the long term? Yeah. So, you said it was in the variant rules of this book, so what page is that? I'm guessing in Game Mastering? It's not in the Game Master's Guide. Okay. 403? But does a good job explaining? Gotcha. Different book from this? Okay. Yeah, I guess if someone can send me that or whatever. AON's working on it right now. Thank you so much, AON. Oh my god. You're welcome. Can you, send me that in a... There's no links around in chat. Can you send me that in a whisper on Twitch? Can't because I'm in a League of Legends game. I did? Thank you. Sometimes the story of your game calls for a group where everyone's a pirate apprentice in a magic school. Oh, I did read this one. Wait. For archetype, as characters use an extra class feat level 2, and every even that they can use only for archetype feats. Whoa. 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 Holy shit. That doubles your class feats. Wow. Oh my god. So, you take something like Martial Archetype early and Dragon Disciple later? Yeah. So, if I were to do, if I were to do videos where I build characters in Pathfinder, I have 3 questions for you, chat. Would you prefer long videos like this, where I just go into the nitty-gritty of the rules and explain my reasoning? A short, quick, sort of more edited video that's like more poppy, more peppy, kind of like my Cult of the Lamb video on YouTube, I did both of them actually. I did the long form and then I edited. I did the long form, hours of me like homebrewing it, and then I did a quick video like summarizing it. I probably could do that again. And 3, would you guys prefer I build the character once using rules as written, and then I built it assuming a variant free archetype rule? Character could be built? True. Give me 1 second. Somebody is trying to look for a game of Pathfinder 1 in my custom world setting in my Discord. So if somebody wants to join that, you can join my Discord and play some Pathfinder 1 in my custom world setting. Tele versus short video, long videos, but short video probably does better, I imagine. I could probably do both. I genuinely wish I made more money so I could make better content. I know how weird that sounds. Of course, everyone's just like, I want to make more money. But I genuinely just like, I want to be like a Mr. Beast of fucking fantasy worlds, dude. I would go fucking sicko mode. I would make like an Arcane... I mean, Arcane is probably... The problem with Arcane is the talent and the time that's required, not the money. They push as much money as they can. It's relatable, yeah. Paid DMing, but I know people can get weird with that. Yeah, it's a little weird. You know, you're providing a service, and if you're good at your job, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do that for money, but it is a game, so it's definitely weird. Okay, so, friends. We're not gonna do this now, but I want to get your opinions, because, again, this character was a swashbuckler in Pathfinder 1, and then when the character moved over to to 5th edition, they were a paladin sorcerer. So, now that we're moving this character over to Pathfinder 2, this character's been all over the place. With the build that we have in mind, we have like a champion, intimidation, we might have a mount, we might have a reach weapon, we might have dragon shit, right? Do you think it would be better to try to see if we could dip into swashbuckler things to make them sort of maybe like a Dexy fighter with trips and a parry and riposte and things like that, or go into something like draconic sorcerer and see if they can, you know, get some more innate magical spells from their bloodline of their dragon and shit like that? asking the Pathfinder people because they probably know what's more possible. I assume with the champion that we've already built, it's going to be a strength build, so Swashbuckler might not be 100% advised, but I don't know. I haven't looked at Swashbuckler or Sorcerer yet, so I don't know. Trip's more of a strength thing? Is it? Is it? Okay. We haven't decided on strength versus dex for this character yet, but... You need strength to swash anyway? Interesting, okay. We might be able to dump dex then, or put it at like a 12. Unless you take the acrobatic archetype, I guess. Damage is always determined by strength, thank God. Athletics checks need strength unless... So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's possible to even build this character Dexy like she used to be. What's the constant of this character? I'll hit you with this right here. The Dragon Queen of Crystalia. We have Tenets. She's a paladin of Gunvir, which is a dragon lawful good guy, primal god. Classic lawful good knightly sort. They were a swashbuckler in Pathfinder 1. They were a paladin sorcerer. They were a virtuous bravo in Pathfinder 1, which is a swashbuckler that gets paladin shit. But then they were a paladin sorcerer in 5e. She is a Drakthar, which is our version of the Dragonborn. She basically has a draconic ancestor that is now invoking itself and making itself known. She's a descendant of a red dragon. She has a dragon-like temper and a terrifying presence, fire and fear. She was also raised as a noble, so she's knowledgeable and capable of social grace and tact. If you go the dex route, Swashbuckler does have a whole intimidation route subclass, so you're suggesting that we throw out champion entirely and make a lawful good Swashbuckler instead, which I'm not totally against, but, you know, it's gonna be a whole other stream. Figure that out. Take Swash dedication at level 2. So, it's tough? What do you mean, what's tough? Swash with a champ dedication? Where are the dedications? Oh, so Dragon Disciple, Swash, dedication. Alright, Sork dedication, because we should look into it. I really should not have started with this character, because we don't know where this character is going. So it's not like, oh, this is a champion, let's make her a champion. Unless I just say right now, we're going to make her as a champion, and we're just going to do that. Any spells are Caw? Yeah. You have to figure out how you want to split your strength, dex, and Caw too. It's true. You could if you want to dump in. I think it's just getting dumped either way. Heavy indigestion, chest swash. If you like strength stuff more, maybe champ with Worm Blessed Sorcerer. Okay. Worm Blessed Sorcerer. If you have at least 14 strength, Mauler archetype into knockdown 4, then in Jesus fucking Christ. I dump Int and Wiz for more charisma, and that's easier with Swash and Champ. Yes, it is. It is much easier. Interesting. Interesting. I think I'm comfortable not going into Sorcerer. Not having spells really fucking sucks. But, what's the word? We get dragon shit, and we have spells. Like, we have Dragon's Breath as a spell. I think that's it. We might have a deity's domain as a spell. We have a cantrip. That's a spell, I guess. I haven't even looked at the spells yet. Technically, Lorian's not even finished, but I didn't slap some spells on her. Alright, I'm gonna call it now. It's 2:30. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching. I'm gonna hit the little timer and end the YouTube video. So if you're watching this in the future on YouTube, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. This is a look at the champion class and trying to build a character that we're indecisive. Kaiser, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import of Enjoy Your Stay. Yeah, we're gonna be way more Pathfinder 2 videos, and eventually we'll get to making a character from every class. I mean, we kind of already made Lori, but yeah, we'll be good. I'll try. I think when I look into the other classes, I'll try not to build a character and just write like the really cool things and just react to it organically. I'm just really excited for Champion. So yeah, it's a stream. Thank you so much. In the future. Yeah. See you later. Bye bye.